There we go. Thank you, Lux. I didn't even check my audio bar. OBS, why you gotta be fucking stupid? Okay. Retry the game. Since you didn't hear me, I'll do my intro one more time. This is Arkham City Riddler's Revenge in honor of Kevin Conroy, who is for many of us the only true Batman. Time limit. Danger zone. Protective aura.
Don't make me hurt you.
I love the way they do this model. He's so cool looking.
We own Arkham City. Anyone else who wants a piece should come and see me.
This room will destroy you, Batman. I, Edward Nigma, have constructed a cerebral puzzle of such ingenuity that I fear you will die here. Still, don't cry. No one will miss you.
We own Arkham City. Screw anyone else who thinks they do.
I'm sure it came from over there.
Cover me while I fix this jammer. Right in the mine. Okay, it's done.
One down. Hello, Green.
Did you enjoy that, Batman?
Don't you think you can hide
Savor
the
it.
dark from me?
The next thing you taste will be defeat.
I found some.
Get over here. I found Batman! What? Over here, I got him. He's over
Damn it.
here.
I was hoping he would be stupid.
What's wrong? Has your primitive brain given up and accepted that I, the Riddler, am better than you?
Shut up, Eddie. This is like the most piss-ass annoying version of Edward. Yeah. The Arkham version of Riddler is so annoying.
I never thought you'd ever call him mine.
We own Arkham City. Screw anyone else who thinks they do.
It came from over here. I'm sure of it. Cover me while I fix this jammer. Mine in position. Priming now.
These things help me see you in the dark, you idiot. Wherever you hide, I'll find you. It's the bat! Over
Shit.
here, I got him. He's over here.
Huh? Get over here. I found Batman.
This way! He went this way!
We got him.
God damn it. It's probably a good time to mention that I suck at the Arkham games. Continuing.
You want some?
Anyone wants a piece of me? Step up and give it your best shot.
This is a test to determine the smartest cretin in the room. Whoever outsmarts the Batman will move to the top of the class.
Jeez, I get it. Stop Bat.
Oh, Dark Knight, please don't feel any sense of pride in that move. It has merely proven to me that these fools deserve any pain you inflict upon them.
There's someone here! Hey, wake up, man. Come on, wake up. What? It's the bat.
Over here! He's over here!
Stay calm. We need to keep it together and find him. If we lose it, we're as good as dead. Understand?
Huh? Time to die. Got him! He's over here! Stay!
Damn it.
What's wrong? Has your primitive brain given up and accepted that I, the Riddler, am better than you?
I used to do a Riddler cosplay that I'm working on putting together. The Riddler is my single favorite Batman villain among all the others.
Don't make me hurt you. Arkham City is just the beginning.
There you are, Bat. Get over here. I found Batman!
I'm gonna lose this round anyway, I might as well. Yep. Cause I fucked that jump. Anyways, I don't think I have a specific top favorite version of the Riddler yet, though there are a bunch that I like. Like the new one by Paul Dano that was awesome. Eddie Murphy's okay, he's a good Silver Age play. Not Eddie Murphy. I didn't mean Eddie Murphy. He was supposed to play the Riddler before they decided on Jim Carrey. And I've seen some of the test footage. Pretty much the same character, just with dark skin. They played him the same way.
This is not going to be pretty.
I think Jim Carrey was a better option. Just because that's not really Eddie Murphy's acting style.
Yeah,
Arkham City is just
Jim Carrey's was pretty good. For what it was, anyway.
You ain't getting away from me! Grenade! This way! I lost her!
We gotta find him now.
Smoke! He's used some kind of grenade. He's messing with us.
Yes, sir. I am, in fact, screwing with you.
There you are.
Yep, dead. Woo!
Wait, there's the 90s Batman skin?
Has your
Yeah.
primitive brain given up
The
and accepted
Robert Englund, when he played the Riddler in the 2004 The Batman animated series, which is the version of the Batman that actually introduced me to most of the Batman mythos. That was an awesome Riddler.
The Marilyn Manson Riddler?
Yes. It was awesome, bruh.
This is not going to be pretty.
I laugh because it's so... Like, don't get me wrong, the model is very well put together. It's
Arkham
just that
City
it's
is
so
just the
cartoony
beginning.
in a room full of realistic textures and animations. So you guys just got this big, like, fucking Rogers Rabbit Batman coming out here fighting these actual, you know,
Yeah.
look, lifelike people.
You can actually, all four characters that you can play in the Riddler mode have a 90s skin.
Get your asses over here now!
Robin, Catwoman, Nightwing, though it kind of makes me annoyed because the Robin in this game is Tim Drake.
Come on, wake up.
But since
Damn,
Tim
he's
Drake
up
was a
cold.
child when he was in the 90s cartoon, when you switch Robin to the 90s skin, it's 90s dick.
How are we gonna
Even
get
though
out of here,
Nightwing is a
man?
different character and comes in a 90s
More
Nightwing
important things to be
skin.
looking out for.
Let's just say it's
Show
still
yourself,
Tim.
chicken.
It's laundry day, and he stole Dick's old costumes. So what's the point of this?
Hide in the darkness all you like.
You're not getting past
Oh,
me.
damn it.
What?
He's dead.
Fuck, I got seen when I landed. The point is to try to eliminate all the guys in the room since I'm playing in Predator mode and not battle mode. With the bonus objectives of 1, I have to try to live through it all with Riddler's various modifiers he puts on the situation, which are all of these that I can choose from. And then each level I have 3 bonus tasks to try to complete to get the medallion. I don't know why it says retries, because like it gives me infinite retries, but whatever. Maybe it only gives me infinite retries because I have the Game of the Year edition.
You're going down.
This room contains the cream of what is available in this godforsaken set.
Don't touch that. Die. Leave the henchman with the jammer backpack until last. Well, that's not going to happen. Feet first, while standing on a ledge directly above your target. Reverse ledge takedown. Smash and grab. Inverted takedown from a vantage point
Bit of a prison.
through a glass
You
ceiling.
ignorant buffoons should consider yourselves nearly as intelligent as a retarded
Boss
monkey.
wants this place kept safe. No problem.
See if I can use this to make some noise.
Oh, you wanna hide in the dark? Good luck. I'm sure it came from over there. It came from over here. I'm sure of it. Where the hell are you?
Oh, I love doing these. Oh, he walked away too soon.
Oh, this is
fucking
very exciting.
dick.
Who will win? Well, obviously that will be me. So, who will lose first? You or the rats running that maze like their lives depend on it?
You see him?
Hiding in the dark, huh?
It's the bat!
Whee!
This way! He went this way!
I lost him. We gotta find him now. Hey, what are you gonna do when you ain't got nowhere to hide, huh? Or now? Oh, you wanna hide in the dark? Good luck.
What the hell are you doing? I nearly shot you!
You need to stay frost. Not on that one. Where is he?
Oh. I play Modern Warfare right now with my best friend, and my wife is with me. Guillemon, my wife is back there.
Hi.
I gotta hurry up and get a kill because I have the time limit
This
modifier
is
on.
really not good enough, Cretans.
I'm taking down Batman for me. Screw Riddler. Hiding in the dark, huh? You wish. Not on that one. Where did he go?
Did you enjoy that, Batman? Savor it. The next thing you taste will be defeat.
This ain't right. Must be the bat screwing with us.
I found someone. Come on, wake up. Damn it, he's out cold. Batman's back.
I didn't even know I could do that.
Stay calm!
These little huts in the area have glass roofs, and I just knocked someone through it and knocked him out.
Not you too! What happened? Just wake up, come on!
How does he keep doing this? What's going on?
Shut the hell up! We need to keep looking or we're all dead. What's wrong? Too scared to show yourself? Trying the mine. Okay, it's done. Mine in position. Priming now.
Shit, I ran out of time. God damn it.
What's wrong? Has your primitive brain given up and accepted that I, the Riddler, am better?
Little Batman hot take for ya. The Joker used to be, back in the days of the skin that I'm currently wearing in the 90s cartoon, the Joker used to be one of the top tier Batman villains, but he has by far been overused into being one of the worst.
How could you say that?
Because he's overused, overwritten, overdone.
Wait, do you mean Joker or specifically Mark Hamill's Joker?
Joker.
Oh, okay. Say that. Mention
City is just the
Joker
beginning.
himself, not Mark Hamill's Joker.
I mean Joker in his entirety.
Mark Hamill's Joker, I could never get tired of. He's the perfect balance of monster, killer, and, well, Joker.
Got him.
Fuck. And yeah, that was back when the character was good, though.
What's
But
wrong?
mention
Has your
that,
primitive
because the way
brain
you
given up
phrased
and
that
accepted that
sounded like
I,
you
the
were
Riddler,
specifically
am better?
bashing on Mark Hamill's Joker. Because you mentioned the Joker, of which I've got the skin of.
I said the Joker ever since after the one that I have the skin of.
And you didn't say after.
Sorry. I know
That's
Daniel
what
King.
You intended to say that this was the last good Joker.
Because after that, they've all been pretty meh. Don't get me wrong, I really like Kevin Michael Richardson's, but they use him too much in that show. They use him too much in the 2004 Batman. He's like the one they always use. And I like Heath Ledger, but I feel like Heath Ledger was the true beginning of the end for the character. Because,
The last good hurrah.
yeah, because after Heath Ledger did what he did for the Joker,
We own Arkham City.
that's just what the
Anyone else
Joker
wants a fight should
fucking
come and see
was. From that point onward.
It was because they were too afraid to try anything new.
This room will destroy
Doobie-doobie-doo,
you,
ba-doobie-doo-ba, whoop.
I, Edward Nigma, have constructed a cerebral puzzle of such ingenuity that I fear you will die here. Still, don't cry. No one will miss you.
Fuck.
What's wrong?
If the bat.
I think
Has your
based on what
primitive
I've
brain
seen in the
given up
comics,
and
Mark
accepted-
Hamill's was the most comic accurate Joker.
Oh yeah,
Ever
they
got.
was. The Batman Who Left became a movie. See, that would have you'd have to make that like a series of animated films, because in order to get to the Batman Who Laughs, you'd have to cover the whole fucking mess that is Dark Knight's Metal, and you have to talk about all of them to get the idea across, because he was one of the last one of the later ones to get thrown into that storyline. You know, you also got to hit up the Robin King and the fucking, I think it's called Speed Demon, when he takes the Flash's powers.
So, you are the best. How unfortunate for me to have to rely on you to get this done. Thankfully, you still have me to guide you. Without my help, I fear you would already have lost.
God! Everyone, get your asses over here now! Huh? It's back!
I lost him.
We gotta find him, now! He got away. He used some kind of smoke. He's disappeared. I found another one! Come on, wake up! Damn, he's out cold.
Doobie doobie doo ba
Another one down
doo.
over here!
Devastator. Which one is Devastator? I don't have all their names straight. I apologize for Dark Knight Metal.
What happened?
I was not uber interested in Dark Knight's Metal when it was the current run.
How's he keep doing this? What's going on? Shut the hell up! We need to keep
Is that the
looking around.
cyborg one? Where he steals
Show
cyborg's
yourself,
technology?
chicken.
God, it's a problem when there's so many evil Batmen that you can't keep them all straight.
I do not pay you to get nervous. I pay you to provide a small distraction to a man who, though no challenge to me, is so far beyond what you cretins can understand, and is very likely to break a large number of bones in your bodies.
No one's on this one.
Come on, bitch. Oh, yeah, the Batman that turned himself into Doomsday. I remember that.
Where you gonna hide now? I'll tell you where. Nowhere.
Come on, you asshole. Move to the right spot. Move to the right spot.
You can hide in the dark from me. Oh, who's screaming?
Huh? Get over here, there's someone up there. What are you doing up there?
Help me. Cut me down. Time to die. I've got him. He's over here.
Huh? Keep up! He's this way!
Come with me.
You are all experiencing fear, an emotion experienced in anticipation of some specific pain or danger. This is perfectly understandable.
Batman, don't come any closer, or this one dies. This hostage is dead the second I see you, Batman!
Shit, my cape. Oh, I'm about to get seen. Yep, that guy's dead. Yep. I fucking hit that lamppost. Damn it.
What's wrong? Has your primitive brain given up and accepted that I, the Riddler, am better than you?
Eddie, bite my dick. Devastator's a fun one.
Don't make me hurt you. We own Arkham City. Screw anyone else who thinks they do. It's the Bat!
Smoke! He's used some kind of grenade. He's trying to hide his tracks. I don't like this. Not one little... Oh, God. Everyone, get your asses over here now! This is no good. He won't wake up.
We're dead. We're gonna die in here, and there's nothing we can do about it. Shut the hell up. We need to keep looking, or we're all
Boop, boop.
dead.
Got
Cover
him.
yourself, chicken!
Really? No one will miss him. All you've done is tell me you're here.
There's someone here! Not you too. What happened? me alone, Batman! Huh? What? Oh man, it was just one of Frieza's machines. I need to calm down here.
Itsy bitsy Batman took the fuckers out.
So, there are 3 of you left now. Disappointing, but completely predictable.
Looks like you're my hostage.
Boop. I love doing inverted takedowns.
Stupid freaking machine. Huh?
Peekaboo. Gotcha, bitch. Did not get a single challenge, but we got a free medal. Oh my god, my spine! Okay. Use explosive gel. I can't do the inverted takedown because shit's booby trapped. And then shockwave attack. Probably not gonna get any of those.
I doubt you'll survive for long, Batman. A simple mistake will be all it takes.
Batman's finished with? I think I'm gonna have me some words with that patronizing wise-ass Riddler.
No one's stupid enough to take us on.
Huh?
What the?
Where'd it go?
What could have made a hole like that?
What?
What's going on here? That ain't...
God, that failed so hard.
Oh, Dark Knight, please don't feel any sense of pride in that move. It has merely proven to me that these fools deserve any pain you inflict upon them.
Eddie, buddy, you want to do me a huge solid and shut the fuck up?
Everyone, get your asses over here now!
I do not care.
Come on, wake up! Damn it, he's out cold.
How are we gonna get out of here, man?
Leave him. We got more important things to be looking out for. What's wrong? You too scared to show yourself?
Oh, my neck. Jesus Christ.
I do not pay you to get nervous. I pay you to provide a small distraction to a man who, though no challenge to me, is so far beyond what you cretins can understand, and is very likely to break a large number of bones in your bodies.
Someone must know where he is.
Don't you think you can hide in the dark from me?
What?
What happened to the wall? What happened? Time to die! I got him! He's over here!
It wouldn't let me crouch.
What's wrong?
It's surprisingly, the detective work part is not as large of a part of the Arkham games as you think. There's like 3 or 4 major sections each game where you gotta use your brain. Which is why I would really love a Batman game where the Riddler's the main focus villain and the whole thing is about solving the puzzles and using your brain. Instead of just boom and boom, 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 punch, boom.
Why else did you play Batman,
You
though?
want some?
To be the detective, you know? Because that's the whole... Ra's al Ghul calls Batman detective, and so does the Riddler, because he's the world's greatest detective.
I was being joking.
Here you are. Get over here.
Damn it. I was hoping they wouldn't see me.
What? Smoke! He's used some kind of grenade. Trying to hide his tracks. Huh? Stay calm. We need to keep it together and find him. If we lose it, we're as good as dead. Understand?
I do not pay you to get nervous. I pay you to provide a small distraction to a man who, though no challenge to me, is so far beyond what you cretins can understand, and is very likely to break a large number of bones in your bodies.
I'm not gonna be the one that lets Batman get away. See him?
Even I expected more than this. Not much more, granted, but still. More intellectual prowess than you are currently showing.
I'm not doing this for you, Riddler. I'm going after the Bat for what he did to me back at the asylum. What? Where do you think he went?
Oh, boo! Are you scared?
Back! Huh? This way! He went this way!
You ain't see nothing, bitch. You ain't see nothing.
What's going on here? I thought we were in charge. Hiding in the dark, huh? You wish. Batman's attacking us from below the floor. Come on, wake up. Damn it, he's out cold. He's making us look stupid. How's he doing it? Leave him. Got more important things to be looking out for. Show yourself, chicken. What?
Fuck.
I got him. He's over here.
Shotgun shell to the
What's wrong? Has your
spine.
primitive brain given up and accepted that I, the Riddler, am better than you?
Let's see. Well, just fun facts about the 90s cartoon next. Kevin Conroy in the 90s cartoon was one of the earliest people to suggest that Bruce Wayne and Batman have two separate sort of cadences to their speech and different voices. Because he thought the idea of nobody knowing who Bruce was just because of a cowl was stupid.
He's right.
No one's stupid enough to take us.
It was the first animated series to get a soundtrack and theme song done via full orchestra instead of a synthesized orchestra.
Here's the plan. Spread out and find this son of a bitch. He's back.
Huh? Oh, no, I got him! This way! He went this way! He used smoke to get away. Here's the plan. We spread out, we find the son of a bitch. Got it?
Okay.
This is really not good enough, Cretans.
Fuck. I thought I could squeeze by that without blowing it up.
What's wrong? Has your primitive brain given up and accepted that I, the Riddler, am better than you?
You dick. We're gonna change the map set because clearly master difficulty is just a little too much. So this is gonna be a bitch with that second modifier I applied, but
So, you are the best. How unfortunate for me to have to rely on you to get this done. Thankfully, you still have me to guide you. Without my help, I'm sure you would already have lost.
No way am I gonna be the one who lets the bat get away again. We own Arkham City. Screw anyone else who thinks they do.
fuck.
I've got him. He's over here.
What's wrong? Has your primitive brain
Oh,
given
the
up and
90s
accepted
cartoon
that
was
I,
drawn entirely on black paper, which was different for the time. It was usually off-white sketch paper most shows were animated on. Which is what allowed that.
You want some?
Anyone wants a piece of me? Step up and give it your best shot.
Yeah, the super dark, crisp colors and the.
Let's see how you microscopically brained automatons perform. I am not expecting great things.
How come Riddler thinks he's so clever? It's not like he doesn't keep getting his ass kicked by Batman, is it?
There are plenty more fools where that one came from.
There's someone here! Wake up! Do you hear me? Wake up!
this is very exciting. Who will win? Well, obviously that will be me. So, who will lose first? You or the rats running that maze like their lives depend on it?
Huh? What the hell is that thing? Why is it making a... Damn! Batman's here! It's one of his stupid toys!
Do not let him scare you. He uses a simple collection of theatrical tricks and pantomime effects to strike terror into your tiny lizard brains.
Who's screaming? Someone get over there! Got another one down over here! Oh no. You too? Oh God, wake up!
Nope, don't wake up. Keep them. And this is an Arkham Knight, so they don't have medics yet.
That's it, we're screwed. What the hell are we gonna do now?
Shut the hell up. We need to keep looking or we're all dead. What's wrong? You too scared to show yourself?
No, it was just more fun to stay hidden and scare the shit out of you.
Are you feeling the pressure?
Batman's finished with, I think I'm gonna have me some words with that patronizing wise-ass Riddler.
I'll find you. Can you hear me? I'll find you!
Yeah, you'll find me if you just walk a little over this way, buddy. Come on, you fucker.
You're not getting away from me. Time to die! I got him! He's over
God
here!
damn it.
This is
Fuck.
hardly a surprise. I always knew I was better than you.
Shut the fuck up, Riddler, you fucking... Ooh. Ooh, you smug bitch.
You're going down.
The boss wants this place kept safe. No problem.
Gotcha.
Who's stupid enough to mess with me?
The 90s Riddler was actually a really
There are
good
plenty
Riddler,
more
and it
fools
makes
where
me
that
sad
came
to this
from.
day that he only ever got 4 episodes, and like fucking Joker got 50 of them.
Everyone, get your asses over here now!
You see him?
Oh,
That's it. Come up these stairs. Come up these stairs, buddy.
are you scared?
Peekaboo.
Who's screaming? Someone get over there! There's someone stuck up here! Get over here! What are you doing up there? Help me! Cut me down! Sure it came from over there.
Can't catch me.
Jesus, you! I could have killed you! Stop pointing that thing at me.
Come on, beaches. Come on, beaches.
Oh, this is very exciting. Who will win? Well, obviously that will be me.
Another fun fact,
So, who
between
lose first? You or the rat
90s,
running that
between
thing
this
is like
Batman
your
and the
eyes
90s
depend on
X-Men cartoons, those two cartoons collectively saved the superhero genre in terms of branching out of just being comic books. Live series and movies from the time just about killed it. And then after that, we got stuff like the 90s Spider-Man cartoon. Which if you haven't seen that, you should go watch that as well, because that's super good. Dude, can you take like half a step forward? Please, pretty please. That was the wrong forward, you asshole.
This way, he went this way.
Please don't think that that was some sort of victory over me. It wasn't.
I've got another man down over here. What are you doing? I need help. Screw you. It's every man for himself.
Turning on each other because they suck.
Huh? Not another. Oh God, we've got another guy down.
Peekaboo. Black Mask ran away. That's another Batman villain that I think is severely underused for how cool he could be. Like the 2004 Batman cartoon did something really cool with him. But I don't think they ever used him once in the 90s cartoon, which is Black Mask. Jesus Christ, hang on. Oh no, that's just the shine on the suit being weird. For a second there, I thought 90s animated Batman was stacked. Bitch! I mean, probably. Ugh. Fuck you. Go!
This'll be easy, fat freak.
Woo!
We're gonna hurt you, bat.
We'll make sure this hurts you, Batman.
Alright. I'm fucking Batman. I'm fucking Batman.
This is going to hurt, fat freak. We are gonna hurt you.
You fucking. Oh yeah, gadgets are disabled.
You're gonna die, freak.
Arkham City's where you're gonna die!
Ow, fucking Abramovich.
You're gonna die tonight! I will crush every bone in your body! Hold still while I pound your face into the dirt! You will die here, little bat! I will bury you! Hold still while I pound your face into the dirt!
What do I do here? Everything's dead. What do I do? Spectacular, spectacular Spider-Man. Yeah, Spectacular was so good. And Disney canceled it out of sheer petty bullshit. Oh, they canceled Spectacular Spider-Man because it was the one that was running when they acquired it. So they were like, nah, we don't want to continue that. We want to make our own version. And it sucked. Spectacular Spider-Man was so good. We got a single medal for the Black Mask campaign. Ugh. Then they made Ultimate Spider-Man, which blew chunks. Ugh. Like, Ultimate Spider-Man had some good ideas, like the fact Doc Ock progressively takes more and more of himself away, and eventually becomes just a head in a pod with the arms. That was gross. Or they had a really good Spider-Man. Drake Bell from Drake and Josh made a really good Spider-Man. But, like, they didn't have enough consistency to thread them all together.
Don't make me hurt you.
I'm Batman, Ba-dee-dee-dee-dee.
On me! Target spotted! Target spotted!
Target deployed smoke to escape. Target is on the move.
Grenade! Target is moving this way! Target is moving this way! Target is lost! Move to locate. Anyone got eyes on the target?
Explosive prime.
I've got a visual on target! Target! Target is moving this way!
Bleh.
Well, well. So the shaved monkey has failed. How
Fuck you. No, we just did this one. We're gonna take a break from playing for a little bit, and we're gonna show you guys the 90s costumes. 90s Catwoman, 90s Rubain, and 90s Nightwing. Look at some character trophies. Doctor Strange. This guy is how you reuse a villain. Because in his initial appearances, he was very played down and very played for a joke. But here he was very serious. Professor Strange, his initial appearances were very played for a joke. Like his first appearance in the 90s cartoon was completely played up for laughs. I think this Riddler, this character model for the Riddler is being a little disrespectful.
Why?
Because it's just him. Everyone else is in like a cool pose, and then he's over here.
Losing his mind?
No. And yes, I do remember when Nightwing had a mullet.
What? Nightwing, no. No.
This is after the mullet. This is when he started doing this swoosh. But I remember when Nightwing had a mullet. That was like early Nightwing.
Nightwing, bro. Why a mullet? No one looks good in a fucking mullet.
That was like golden shoulder pads Nightwing from the 70s. Mourning Harley when Joker's dead and she's all sad.
Why? She's finally free of the bastard.
Well, in this universe, when you play the bonus campaign to see what happened after Joker died, some things are implied when you find a pile of pregnancy test boxes and the Scarface dummy painted up to be a baby Joker. So things are implied. 70s Batman, when I was blue. Under the Red Hood, yeah. It was one of the best animated movies and comic books that have ever been done for the Batman.
Is that the one that Jensen voiced?
Yes, that is that one where Jensen Ackles voiced Red Hood. This is another Batman villain. Like, if this is someone I think they need to use way more, given their current fixation on making the Joker just a psychopathic killer and not doing the whole funny shtick. If you want a Batman villain who's just a straight psychopathic murderer, this guy, Victor Zsasz. Okay? This is a man who tally marks his body for every murder.
And if he gets a new scar that he didn't put there, he'll obsessively go kill someone to make it even.
I don't know if you heard that, but that is true as well. This dude used to have hair. He used to have thick, fluffy blonde hair that he shaved to make room for more tally marks. What's another cool fact about Victor Zsasz?
You gotta say what I said, 'cause I don't think they heard
Yeah.
you.
If you were to go up to him and scratch a tally mark, he would have to go kill someone to make that mark count. He likes to pose as victims. Like in Arkham Asylum, near his cell, you can find a set of cop bodies set up to be playing cards, like that infamous image of the dogs playing poker. Yes, I am. I was going to invite you to co-host at the start, but you weren't online.
Told you should have waited.
Oh no, Discord set to the wrong devices.
Oh, boyo.
There we are. Discord was set to the wrong thingy again.
Hello!
Corey McLeod has joined. Killer Croc is a good Batman villain, Gilman. I don't know how to say your name, I'm sorry. But Killer Croc is a good Batman villain when he's done right. I like when they play up the fact that, underneath all of that murderous muscle, there's a person under there. A person who has been through a hell of a lot. Like, I believe, in the Arkham universe, didn't he have the abusive stepmom that he ate?
Not entirely sure.
I can't remember, but I do love Killer Croc.
How you been, bud?
Good.
That's good. How's the job treating you?
It's good.
Family life treating you well?
Yeah.
No complaints?
No complaints. Black Mask, that's another villain I think they need to use more since they're going for a more gritty, serious Batman these days.
By the way, bud, you're right now. It says you're offline on Discord, just to let you know.
Oh, I think I'm set to invisible on Discord.
By the way, so I saw something surprising.
What?
Apparently, Sonic Frontiers is good.
I know! That's what I've heard, and I'm so excited.
It's like, say what?
Sonic Frontiers the new Sonic game is actually really, really good. I'm so excited. I've been so hoping it would be good because I'm an active Sonic fan. I don't know about you, but I have always been an active Sonic fan. I always hope each game will be good.
Yeah, Sonic Forces was,
I don't know why everyone hates Sonic Forces. It's good.
Okay, my problem with Sonic Forces is the stages are really cool, but they're way too damn short.
They are too short. That is the one thing I will say is they are too short. And I get that complaint, but I don't get why people are like, "Oh, Sonic Forces is awful." No, it's not, you picky bitches.
I think the problem is it's nothing special. Like, it's really nothing that, like, it's just like, it's kind of like, eh. Does that make sense?
I do remember Yu Yu Hakusho Gilmon, and yes, that does make sense.
Like, Sonic Generations would blow Sonic Forces out of the water. I think that's people's issue, is like, it does nothing to surpass, you know.
Well, Sonic Generations is a hard one to beat. Sonic Generations was amazing.
Yeah.
Sonic Generations was great.
I'm Batman.
The theme of this stream is talking about the 90s cartoon. Here's a question for you. What is your single favorite episode of the 90s Batman cartoon?
Ooh, that is a tough one. One of them that definitely comes to mind is The Trial.
Oh, the trial episode. That is a good one. That one definitely has a lot of my favorite humor in it.
That is the thing, too. Like, you wouldn't think, like, an episode, like, with all the villains would be that funny, but no, it was...
It is hilarious. This witness is clearly influencing the judge.
What makes you say that?
I would say that my personal favorite episode, which may surprise many who know my adoration for the Riddler, is not a Riddler episode. My favorite episode of the whole show is Perchance to Dream.
Oh, that is a good one.
It is a great episode, and it utilizes my second favorite villain after the Riddler in the best possible way to use him.
Not sure we should say, though. We don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't seen the episode.
Yeah, if you haven't seen Perchance to Dream, you should go watch it, because it is the best episode.
I think one of my favorite things about that is how they hint at who the villain is with the music.
Yes.
You don't really notice it the first time around, but then when you go back, you're like, oh, clever sons of bitches.
Yeah, it is so good. Here's a villain that they seem to only have gotten done right the first run through when they did his initial story, and then every time they used him since, it's just sucked.
What?
Hush.
I remember being hyped for Hush coming to an animated film, and then they fucked it royally.
Yeah. When I said I wanted more Riddler spotlight, that's not what I meant. Hush was, oh man, the original Hush comic was so fucking good.
It was.
And I was excited for him in Arkham Knight, and then it was just a quick time event.
Yeah. Just, so...
I think the Hush era is also when we had what's one of my favorite interactions with Batman and Riddler, period.
Oh, yeah, that was...
When he's just like, you weren't going to tell anyone who I am, and Riddler's like, why wouldn't I? Well, what's the point of a good riddle if everyone knows the answer? You son of a bitch. Of course, Riddler decided to get a little snarky thereafter, if you remember what he brought up immediately after that in the next sentence.
Right, Batman's like, where's Jason's body? That is a riddle, isn't it? BAM!
Well, yeah, but you remember the way he brought that up? Because he was like, riddle me this, what's Batman's greatest failure? Jason Todd. When he told him he knew something, and then he said that, and he's like, where's his body? That is the riddle, isn't it? Wha-boom! Oh, it's so good. Here's another...
And you know what the ironic thing is?
What?
You know who did the Batman Hush comic?
Wasn't that a Frank Miller story?
No, Hush was done Jeff Loeb.
Yeah, Jeff Loeb. Because you give Jeff Loeb main timeline, golden. You give Jeff Loeb the room of an alternate universe?
And for those who don't know, Jeff Loeb is the guy who did Ultimatum in the Ultimate Marvel. I hate thinking of it. Was so bad.
Etrigan, I think that Etrigan only appeared in Justice League. You remember Etrigan?
Yeah, how do you get it so right in something, but then get it so wrong? And I don't understand it.
It's like, didn't they mix Jason and Tim into the same character in the '90s cartoon? Like they took bits of both.
Actually, yeah, they did.
Because they didn't want to address Jason.
Yet, funny enough, they would address Jason in the Batman animated series-based comics. Go figure.
Yeah.
Because Tim wasn't some punk off the street, but they decided because that was a Jason thing, but they decided to give that.
I do remember what makes one of the things that instantly made Tim my favorite is you remember how Bruce initially, not his first time meeting Tim, but what made him consider making Tim a Robin?
Huh.
Tim figured out who he was and then snuck into the Batcave without triggering anything.
Yeah, that's definitely a flex.
He snuck into the Batcave and it was just like, make me a Robin. And Bruce was like, how the fuck did you even get in here?
Well, actually, in the original story, Tim didn't even think about becoming Robin himself. He was trying to get Dick to come back as Robin because, like, from Tim's observations, Batman wasn't doing as well without a Robin. Like, Batman needs a Robin.
In the reboot, in the current reboots, that the reboot before current, I should say, they made him a little more enthused to be Robin himself, but it's pretty much the same story. The current reboot that DC just did is all about the Next Generation.
Enough with the damn reboots.
It's what they do. It's how they keep. It's how they keep stories fresh, and it's how they cycle in new writers. Because even when they reboot and they start a new timeline, the old universes will still get comics for a while. New 52 is still printed even when that was not the current cycle.
Yeah, but I missed the comic line before New 52.
Shit, what was New 52? Crisis?
I don't know the names and just.
But the one before New 52 was good. People shit on New 52 way too hard. New 52 was good.
It's not really a reboot if it's just the continuation with their kids. That's just the next chapter of the story.
New 52 is good, especially if you were a Batman or a Green Lantern fan.
Everyone else, though, you're shit out of luck.
That's not true. New 52 also saved Wonder Woman after Injustice did her so damn dirty.
Yeah, by the way, you're still invisible on Discord, by the way.
Damn it. Boink.
There you go.
I think my favorite episode for the Riddler in the animated series, in terms of the Riddler, since he's my favorite Batman villain, would probably be the one where he fakes his redemption.
Oh, yeah.
And he could 100% have just actually redeemed and been totally fucking fine.
Well, I have wondered.
But his compulsions just couldn't let it happen.
I have wondered if he was considering it with all the bitches that were suddenly giving him attention.
That was half the episode, was him just being like, women.
Women.
That is the thing, ain't it?
Have you seen the new Batman yet?
There's no excuse. It's on HBO Max.
Now, don't be mad.
God damn it. I will send you the fucking password to my HBO Max as long as you're willing to put up with ads because I'm being a cheapskate.
Okay.
No,
Ads are rough, man. We can't be just spending money on no ads.
my Hulu has ads now too. That Batman is, the Batman's fucking great. This is the best live Batman movie. And I've said it before, but I'll say it again. Dark Knight be damned.
Really?
Chris Nolan said fuck my on Twitter said fuck my trilogy. This is the best Batman movie.
You know, it's so ironic too, because I was thinking, oh, Walker's gonna hate this. When I saw the Riddler design, I was like, oh, Walker's not gonna be happy.
Oh yeah, with the flak mask and heavy jacket and stuff.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna hate it, honestly.
I didn't like it at first when I had just the design.
But
the design in context with the way they've built Riddler makes complete sense. It works.
Okay. Kind of like, it kind of reminds me of how I remember not being too enthusiastic about the Heath Ledger Joker at first.
Yeah.
I thought it was kind of a weird look because I'm used to just like not makeup, but like the whole.
And they structure the movie in such a good way where you're figuring it out with Batman. He's not he's not ahead of you, and you're not ahead of him because you're the audience. You're right where he is the whole time.
Okay.
And I'm not going to give too much away, but there was one in particular piece of information that was something I should have figured out sooner, that when they revealed it, I was like, son of a bitch!
Well, but so was Batman.
I remember Batman Sub-Zero, Gilmon. Yeah, I love Batman Sub-Zero. I mean, I don't think it's as good as Mask of the Phantasm, but Sub-Zero definitely deserves credit, you know.
My favorite Batman movie.
Yeah, it's hers is Mask of the Phantasm, and I don't think you get more cream of the animated Batman crop than Mask of the Phantasm.
Dude, tell them
Yeah. You know what's good? Oh my god, I still feel bad though, because I remember it used to give Walker nightmares, Mask of the Phantasm.
Yeah, it did give me nightmares when I was little.
I mean, you were kind of a pussy as a kid.
I was a little bitch.
I was joking. That's not how this works. I'm supposed to say something like that, and then you're supposed to counteract like, "Hey."
I was a coward as a kid, which is why I think, and my brain sort of ended up inverting, because somewhere in junior high I was like, "Give me all the scary."
I think what got you good was I think what did you in, like, messed up your brain. It was Brothers Grimm. I think that's what got you. And that wasn't even me who showed you, so for once, I'm not to blame.
Yeah, that was Dad.
No. You can blame me, though, for something like, oh, yeah, I tried to show you the death. What was I thinking with that?
Oh, when you showed me Death Note when I was, like, 11?
Yeah, not my finest moment.
Like, the first Death Note wasn't as bad because they don't show as much, and then in the fucking Death Note 2, they were just like, all those standards we set, fuck them. Because Death Note 2 was like 80% garbage.
We're talking about the animated ones, right?
Yeah, I call the second volume of it when it's near and mellow Death Note 2 to distinguish.
Okay.
Because that's what the manga of it was called in Japan.
Right, because I was showing you like the like they kind of compiled the anime series into like singular movies.
Yeah, they did the three live movies, Death Note 1, Death Note 2, and then Death Note L Saves the World,
which are surprisingly good for live action adaptations.
Yeah, they were, and you know why? Because Japan made them. Not us. I also think it's kind of funny that, like, you know, there's some characters you can argue, you know, attractiveness is subjective. 2 Grim Reapers literally killed themselves for Misa Misa, so I don't think it's subjective at that point.
She is an idiot, though.
Oh, yeah, she's a total dumbass. That's not relationship. That's a hump and dump.
Wow.
What? What did you call it?
A hump and dump.
I've never heard it called that. I have never heard it called a hump and dump.
I've heard a shit ton of these, dude. Just be on TikTok long enough.
Drive-bys.
Drive-bys. One of my favorites that recently cropped up is Slam and Scram.
By the way, so I watched Dragon Ball Superhero again. I still don't get why you didn't like it.
I just, like, it didn't have that, I don't know, I
Like,
can't
okay,
describe
it's
it. There's
not-
a feel to to me, there's a feel that Dragon Ball movies should have. Like, when you watch Cooler, or the original Broly movie, or Battle of Gods, even a little bit, there's a feel to the Dragon Ball movies, but I feel like ever since Resurrection F, they've never had that feel to me, which...
Oh, what about Super Broly?
Super Broly definitely did okay, and I liked it. I'm just personally ass hurt with that movie because that's not fucking Broly. That's some softy ass that they wrote to give Vic Mignogna an easier time on his vocal cords. But it's not Broly.
Honestly, you know what I think they should do with Super Broly? Split personality.
Yeah, that could work. There's one single moment that makes Super Broly worth watching, which is when Frieza kills Paragus.
Broly, look!
It's awful!
It's such a tragedy.
Which is funny and all, but like not nearly as satisfying as Paragus' death in the first version. Squish,
Honestly,
squish.
Though granted, I'd say Paragus was more of a bastard in the Super version.
Yeah, I mean, at least at least that Paragus, the original Paragus kind of cared about Broly. He was just scared shitless of him.
I mean, it's implied that Paragus cares about Broly, but he's just... Yeah, I don't want to hear anyone say Goku's a bad dad ever again after Paragus.
Kakarot! Kakarot!
Hey, Walker. Do you want to tell Colby my opinion of Dragon Ball after you showed me a bit more? Is that I think if it took itself less seriously, like One Piece,
Yeah.
would be better.
Danielle thinks that if it played... If Dragon Ball played more of the non-action sequences a bit more comedically, the way that One Piece is kind of goofy until it needs to be serious, that she would be able to get more into Dragon Ball. She feels like Dragon Ball takes itself too seriously too often, which is kind of the case sometimes.
She's thinking about Z and Super. If she saw the original Dragon Ball,
the original Dragon Ball she would probably enjoy a lot more.
Yeah, because mention the only times I've enjoyed Dragon Ball are the...
Yeah, like, things didn't get serious in the original Dragon Ball until King Piccolo.
When it's funny, it's fucking funny! Like, their writers are good at funny, it's not good at super serious when it literally has no consequence to the overall arc.
That's why the best arcs are the ones where there were consequences, like when in the original Dragon Ball, when if they lost, there would be major consequences because Demon King Piccolo literally murdered Shenron, so the Dragon Balls didn't work.
Or hell, the Goku Black arc. There were consequences there because there was no Dragon Balls in the future.
Which I gotta say, by the way, in the anime version, when he kills Shenron, it's like a very played up serious moment. Have you ever looked at Shenron's face when he gets hit with that beam in the manga version?
I don't remember it being that different. It was just kind of a pained expression, right?
It's like, it's pain, but instead of just being in pain, he's got this, like, surprise in his eyes where he's like, oh my god, I'm being shot.
I'm only laughing because of the way you put it. But yeah, well, I mean, I guess things kind of got serious with Tao Pai Pai, but I don't know, it didn't really feel like things got, like, until King Piccolo. You know, Tao Pai Pai was like the first legitimate adversary Goku ever had.
Yeah, and then Tao Pai Pai got kind of turned into a joke because when he came back as Tao Pai Pai, he just got a cyber Tao Pai Pai. He got his shit wrecked.
Here's a word of advice for Dragon Ball. Don't come back as a cyborg. It never ends well. Tao Pai Pai, Frieza,
Dr. Zero, Cooler, which by the way, Danielle agrees with me that Metal Cooler's the dumbest shit ever. This super advanced alien spaceship didn't think to put in fucking surge protectors.
Oh my god. You are still on about that?
I said, what about surge protectors?
I was like filling her in and I didn't even finish. And I was like, they just start giving it to overload his circuitry. She was like, what about surge protectors? And I was like, exactly.
Maybe their Super Saiyan power broke the surge protectors.
It was a ship that managed to form by latching onto a chunk of his brain. Come on.
I don't even know much about electronics, and I said surge protector.
I miss when Dragon Ball movies had metal in the soundtracks too, like actual fucking like hard metal.
Like when they would like use rock band songs, like in the American versions.
Yeah, like when how Cooler had Disturbed in it.
Or I think everyone can remember Tens with Broly.
Yes. It was so good, dude. I don't know why this whole thing started where it's like, oh, you can't change the music. Use the Japanese music.
I mean, some people could say it's...
Japanese
I mean, personally, I do prefer, like... Don't get me wrong, I have a serious attachment to the American music of Dragon Ball and stuff. Nostalgia and all. But at the same time, I don't like to think I'm missing out. Like, I like to see things like the way they were meant to be seen. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but in some cases, I think it's completely changed the anime. For example, Yu-Gi-Oh! The music in the Yu-Gi-Oh! English dub blows the Japanese dub out of the fucking water.
Hey, hold on now, because even the Yu-Gi-Oh! Japanese music was pretty pretty good.
Yeah, but it's nowhere near. Like, the intro in the Japanese version sucks compared to the 4Kids one.
Boy, ain't
He's
that
the
some
king
irony.
of games. And yes, Gilmon, I 100% agree. Bio Broly's the dumbest thing they've ever shat out under the Dragon Ball label.
Yeah, say what you will about Cell. Say what you will about...
Maybe close runner, Dr. Wheelo, but still not
You
worse.
didn't like Dr. Wheelo?
I did not like that movie. It's entertaining in the way Dragon Ball film should be, so I don't mind watching it. It's just one of my lesser favorite of the older movies.
All right. But yeah, like, people try to talk shit on Cell Max. It's like, they've done far worse.
Oh yeah, they've done worse. Cell Max was definitely not their greatest, but they've done worse.
And in the context of the movie, Cell Max does work.
Yeah, it works. I
Like-
just hope they don't end it there, like they have a nasty habit of doing in Super.
Like, you're hoping they'll pull what they did with Frieza and bring him back later?
Yes.
Honestly, I'm hoping for that too, honestly.
Because Cell could be such a terrifying concept in Dragon Ball.
And here's the thing. At the end of Dragon Ball Super Broly, Frieza said he wants an ally against the Saiyans. That's not likely to be Broly anymore.
World's Strongest, I believe that's the one I was just talking about with Dr. Wheelo.
Yeah, that is the one. But yeah, Frieza states he wants an ally against the Saiyans, and I don't think that's looking to be Broly anymore.
Yeah.
You know, and if Frieza does in fact have like well, yeah, he would have Earth under surveillance, wouldn't he? Like, he's got it, right?
So he can know what the fuck Goku's doing.
So yeah, Frieza probably knows about the Cell Max incident. And come on, I'm betting his scientists could easily replicate anything Earth scientists can do.
Yeah.
So yeah, there is a possibility.
Yeah,
not to mention...
Question I have that's very in line with the original Dragon Ball sense of humor. So General, what's the fucking new General? Magenta?
Don't think he was like called a Magenta, yeah.
General Magenta, I don't think he technically had the title, but... Oh, he's talking about the parody. The DBZ Abridged World's Strongest. Gee, is Yamcha busy?
Oh, you're thinking about the old version.
Yeah. Where Goku was a total asshole.
Yeah. But yeah, he wasn't called General Magenta. He's just Magenta.
The leader of the Red Ribbon Army, and he's like the son or grandson of General Red. He's General Magenta.
He's the son of Commander Red. The son of Commander Red.
He was General Red. It was General Red, General Black, and then Commander White and Commander Blue, I think.
It's Commander Red.
No, you're right. Commander Black, Commander Red, and then General Blue and General White. I had that flipped. By the way,
he's the son of Commander... Magenta's the son of Commander Red. Oh, the fun fact
who
about...
fucked Commander Red? That was what I was going to ask. Who fucked that little dwarf?
Funny enough, they do answer that. Colonel Violet.
Huh.
Look her up if you don't know who that is.
That's one of my favorite jokes in all of Dragon Ball is when is when Commander Black was like, "You mean to tell me you've had us running all over the world?"
Yeah. But yeah, this is Magenta's mom.
Colonel Violet. Oh, I remember her. I thought that was a lesbian, deadass.
Apparently she fucked Commander Red.
Yeah, I thought that was a lesbian. So.
I'm curious though, like, do you think that was a love thing, or it was just like he paid her or something?
Oh, that would. Yeah, no. He spent some bills to make that shit happen. Also, like, I know there's a lot of characters that weren't the best representation at the time, but can we talk about how unsubtle General Blue was with certain character traits? Like, you know, like, I was playing Tenkaichi 3 the other day. Right.
Uh-huh.
And I lost because my controller died in the middle of the fight, so Kid Goku stamped me while I was playing General Blue.
Mm-hmm.
And when General Blue falls over, he goes, "Ugh, kind of feels nice."
Does he?
Yeah. I'm not even fucking with you. Like, Danielle stopped what she was doing and just stared at the TV for a second. I also always thought Devilman was gay, too.
Actually, you know what would have been funny? What if, like, later on and stuff, General Blue... Well, no. Dragon Ball Z Abridged already pulled the joke where it's like, I need to call my girlfriend.
Yeah.
Come again?
Doesn't Tao Pai Pai kill General Blue?
Yeah, with his tongue.
Yeah, he does that whole... Also, if I recall correctly, Tao Pai Pai is the reason that Hercule doesn't use ki at all. Because he killed Hercule's master.
Right, with the Dodon Ray. They were making fun of his, is it a ponytail?
His braid.
Yeah, they were making fun of his braids, so in retaliation, he used the Dodon Ray to kill Hercule's sensei. Or Mr. Satan, I guess, is more correct.
Right. I do appreciate with the super movies how they're trying to fit them in canon, where most of the regular Dragon Ball movies, there'd be some shit in there where you're like, wait a minute.
Yeah, like, for the most part, it's like, this could fit in the timeline. No, wait, no.
Like the Tree of Might. Like, it kind of was okay, and then Goku went Kaioken, even though that's supposed to be before he died, and you're like, wait a minute. I know there was
right.
I know there was
and
a
it couldn't
huge
have been
flag.
after it couldn't have been after the Saiyan saga because like Tien and Yamcha and them were all dead.
Yeah.
Hey, Angel Dust.
Hey, Dust, how you doing? I can't remember what there was one thing in Android 13 that made it like, but I can't remember what it was.
Let me think.
I think it was Gohan. The fact that he was still Kid Gohan.
Right, and not adolescent Gohan.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because okay, Trunks was back there with them, like.
Yeah, Trunks was there, and he was in the Super Trunks armor.
He was not in the armor. He was just in his jacket and stuff.
Oh, he was still Sword Trunks?
Yeah. And it was after Dr. Troll was killed by 17. They showed us that at the beginning of the movie. But here's the thing. Goku's recovered from his heart virus. And then, like, here's the thing. After Goku recovers from his heart virus, he takes Gohan and they, like, go to the hyperbolic time chamber.
Please don't think that was some sort of victory.
So that doesn't work.
It wasn't.
Casualty, my location.
Really? No one will miss him. All you've done is tell me you're here.
Oh, yeah, Gilmon. The abridged version of World's Strongest is hilarious. Like how they decide to make Dr. Wheeler like a nice guy, and it's just his fucking assistant that's the evil, insane one.
That was funny.
Kochin, what have you done to my creations?
Oh, this is very exciting. Who will win? Well, obviously that will be me.
You know, one Dragon Ball movie where, like, I like the movie, but, like, the villain's decision-making frustrates me boundlessly.
I think I know which one, but go ahead.
Garlic Jr.
Dead Zone.
This dude had the W! He made the wish. He was immortal. He won. And then he opened the dead zone. Like, if he had just not opened the dead zone, W.
Yeah, give Zamasu credit, but at least he didn't do anything like that. Like, here, I'm going to open this thing that you could push me into.
On me. Target spotted. Target neutral.
Ow.
Well, well. So the shaved monkey has failed. How utterly, utterly expected.
I hope to see Super do something kind of related to Baby Vegeta as well, or Hachiak. Something with the Tuffles, because seems like a good idea to just let go to waste.
Yeah. And I'm hoping that Super is going to continue after the end of Z, because the superhero movie is a year before the end of Z.
Yeah. You know, maybe bring Oob up and maybe use him.
Yeah, I'd love to see Oob, like, training alongside Broly. I think that'd be really cool. Both of them have insane potential.
As long as Oob actually gets used, because that was
There's no
my
way these
one
weapons
major
have the power to
grievance
outwit
with
this room, boy.
GT, as much as I love
Dude,
GT.
Oob, there was all this build up for Boo and Oob to combine into one, and
Majub.
and still
Man down.
gets his ass kicked. Let's be honest, even you can admit GT was basically Goku time.
Goku and Pan time. Pan had a lot of good moments.
Yeah, but who got all the wins?
Well, yeah, but Dragon Ball Z was guilty of that too. Need I remind you of the Hachiak film?
How does it feel to know that you were following
The
in
Hachiak
footsteps
film.
of the mighty
Didn't they all work
Batman?
together on that? Yeah, they all worked
No.
together to defeat Hachiak.
No, they didn't. The whole film was about Trunks and Tapion's relationship. And then Goku
not
just...
Hachiak, you goofer.
No, or not Hachiak, fucking
There are plenty more
Hirudegan.
Harudegan. I flipped their names.
You goober.
Harudegan, and then he just fucking Dragon Fist Harudegan into non-existence.
Which, don't get me wrong, Dragon Fest is one of the coolest moves in all of Dragon Ball. But yeah, like, this was supposed to be Trunks and Tapion's story. Which it was, but...
Yeah. Also, by the way, with Tapion's design, subtle references there.
Anyone got eyes on target?
I mean, let's be honest, mohawks and pointy ears are not exactly anything new to Dragon Ball.
Even a child is able
Yeah,
to
but
defeat you,
a
you
pointy
pathetic
ears,
idiot.
magic sword, and an ocarina. Come on now.
Come on now.
Wrath of the Dragon. Thank you, Angel Dust.
Kind of funny how we do just call the movies by their villains.
Well, sometimes, like, I'm pretty sure with Slug, his name is the name of the movie, isn't it?
Yeah. Lord Slug was okay, but I kind of hit some familiar notes.
Well, yeah, it was just their attempt to do. For some reason, they wanted to redo the Demon King Piccolo story, but with Gohan.
Which I don't know why you'd want to do it. It was fine to begin with.
I mean, Slug ended up being a pretty consistently enjoyed character in the fandom, though. Like, whenever he pops up in, like, Xenoverse or something, people are always like, hey!
I guess.
Not as A as they are with Turles, because for some reason people really like Turles.
I mean, he was really the first evil Goku.
I don't even think we had the Ginyu Saga when that movie came out, did we?
I'm not sure.
'Cause I'm
But
pretty...
I'll say this, I mean, give Turles credit, at least he does have something that is unique, being the whole Tree of Might gimmick. You know, that is something different.
That is true. And the Crusher Corps have some really cool, unique individuals. So did Cooler's Armor Squad. I don't feel like Cooler's Armor Squad gets enough appreciation. Because Salsa was cool. That dude that could suck his head in was cool. The only one that really didn't do anything cool was the green dude.
Do-Ray.
I didn't even know he had a name.
Let's be
God,
honest,
the
though,
combat
they're-
was so well done in these Arkham games.
Yeah. Yeah, anyways, what I was gonna say is, but be honest, is the Cooler Armored Squadron nearly as memorable as the Ginyu Force?
Well, no. I think if they gave us more time with the Crusher Corps, they could have definitely made them more memorable instead of just Turles.
You know, funny enough, Cooler's Revenge is one of the movies that could fit in the Dragon Ball timeline without any contradictions.
Couldn't you squeeze it in the, like, time gap between Frieza Saga and Cell Saga?
Yeah, the 3-year time gap.
Yeah, and then Broly, the original Broly before Super Broly came out, you could argue could fit in the 2 weeks
The
of the
10
Cell
days.
games.
The 10 days Cell gave them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but those are the only 2 movies that could actually fit. Every other movie has some contradiction or another. Well, except maybe Dead Zones, because you could argue that just took place before. Well, no, because Goku goes to Bulma and them, to the Dragon Radar, to find Gohan, and they had not met Gohan until the beginning of Z before Raditz came into the picture.
Yeah.
They didn't even know Goku was. So yeah, nope, that one doesn't work either. So yeah, congratulations to Cooler and Broly for the 2 characters that could be canon.
There's only one thing I hated in the original Broly movie.
What's that?
What they did with fucking Roshi.
I thought that was funny. Broccoli! Just give it up, it's all over!
I don't even remember why he was tripping such balls.
I think he was just drunk.
That's right, because they were having that, like, picnic or whatever when Paragus showed up. With his ship to, like...
By the way, I'm curious what you think of this idea I had. How to make Broly's hatred for Kakarot make more sense?
Make Bardock the one that got sent to stab him.
Oh, you heard... I told you that one already?
Yes.
Oh, my bad. I lose track of who I tell stuff.
I do too, it's no big. Raditz did get screwed. I would have loved to see Raditz stick around. I mean, that's your main character's brother, and you just deuced him and never used him again.
You know what's funny? They have made a way so it's possible that Raditz could come back.
Like,
Have you been keeping up with the Super manga?
no, I haven't been keeping up with the manga very well.
Okay, well, do you mind if I spoil it, or do you...
No, go ahead.
Okay, so Goku actually now remembers Bardock and Gine.
Oh. I thought it was Gine.
Yeah. I'll
Is
have
that
to
one
check.
of those arguable things?
I'd have to check. But yeah, Goku does remember Bardock and Gine now. So what I'm hoping eventually happens down the line is maybe Goku will want to meet them for real and wishes them back, and then maybe they make him wish back his brother.
Either that or Goku's in specific and just says, bring my family back, so Shenron bring back Raditz too.
True, that could work too.
God,
I
though,
do
if they
think it'd
do, just think about how out of his league Raditz is now.
Unless Raditz has like been training in hell all these years.
Maybe,
If
if
that's
he
a-
was allowed to move in his hell.
True, right. Frieza was stuck in a cocoon.
Though, that is one thing. The whole way they changed hell makes a whole funny joke in Z no longer make sense. If hell is now that happy, nice bounce place, why even bother sending Dabura to heaven?
Yeah. That does kind of... Yeah. Unless... Okay, hear me out. Maybe it's because of that incident that inspired them to change up hell.
Maybe. I miss when they called it HFIL.
That was a dub thing.
I know, but it was funny.
All right, all right.
Because they didn't want to say hell in a kid's show.
So yeah, that's my headcanon, is the whole, like, sending Deborah there and stuff, and they're like, you know what, maybe we should change things up in hell, like, maybe that's what happened. I could actually see that, like, King Yema's, like, getting trouble with higher-ups or something, like, King Yema, why did you send Deborah to heaven? Oh, he'd be too happy in hell. Excuse me? Yeah, he'd be too happy in hell, so I sent him to heaven. Okay, that's not gonna fly. Okay, clearly we gotta change this system up.
Yeah. What made Janemba unable to fit in the timeline? 'Cause Goku was dead for a while.
Let's see, what? Oh, it's because of Gohan, because Gohan should have been training with the Supreme Kai at that point.
Right. That's right. That was a good movie, though.
Yeah. They're fun films, they just don't fit in the timeline.
That was Gogeta's first appearance.
Yeah.
And he showed up, wrecked shit, and then went home.
Once again, proving why Gogeta's the best fusion.
Yeah. Also, Gogeta doesn't have fucking retcons.
Yet. Well, let's be honest, Toriyama just wants to screw anything over that came from the Buu Saga. Literally anything that originated from the Buu Saga, Toriyama goes out of his way to give the big fuck you to.
Yep.
Super Saiyan 3?
Fucked.
Goten and Trunks?
Fucked. Fucking
Gotenks?
Majin Buu himself? Fucked.
How does it feel to know that you are following
Gohan?
the of the mighty Batman?
Yeah, oh my god, it's such a waste to fucking screw Mystic Gohan, because Mystic Gohan is so fucking cool.
Like, they essentially reset Gohan just so Toriyama could build him up again. It's like, he's like, no, I don't want him to be strong because of the Buu Saga. So no, we're making him weak, and I'm gonna build him to be strong on my own in this new story.
Yeah.
Please don't think that was some sort of victory over
Beast
me.
Gohan was pretty cool. I think even you can admit that.
Yeah.
Another casualty at my location.
Definitely made up for the fact that Orange Piccolo is boring as fuck.
I like Orange Piccolo.
You're finally gonna give Namex a transformation other than fucking giant, and you just make him orange and give him a Chad chin like he's the fucking Crimson Chin.
That I barely feel the necessity to comment on his failure.
Hey, I was just happy it wasn't a recolor, and now Piccolo is finally back in the same league as the others again. I was tired of him getting left behind.
Oh, right, fuck. I was sitting there trying to do an inverted takedown. Robin can't do inverted takedowns.
And it's funny, too, because I remember you and I both, like, when we saw the trailers, we saw him turn, like, yellowish, and we're like, really? That's it?
Yeah, that was like the 0.5. Not that Orange Piccolo changed a whole lot more than the hue. Again, he's slightly beefier and he has a Chad chin.
Well, we couldn't exactly be mad when we found out what exactly the hue was. That was just his potential unleashed or whatever. And, you know, that was already well established that there's not much of a physical difference. So we couldn't exactly be mad at that, could we?
Yeah.
Target is moving this way.
You know who really needs to get their potential unleashed?
Huh.
Poor Tien. That man works so hard.
Oh my god, yes. This is... Tien works so hard and just gets fucking...
The last cool thing he got to do was hold off Semi-Perfect Cell.
Tri-beam! Tri-beam!
Kiko-ho! Kiko-ho! Kiko... Are you done?
Target is now moving.
Because I'm coming out now. And I swear to God, if you do that again, I will be so freaking metal. Kiko-ho. Fuck!
Another
Dude.
casualty at my location. Target spotted.
God, Tien... Oh, man. And, you know, as much as it is fun to have the running joke that he sucks, I would like to see Yamcha get brought back up. Because that dude has one of the coolest fucking moves in Dragon Ball.
But yeah, I want to see Tien potential unleashed with the Kaioken.
Yeah,
technically he should know it because they went and trained under King Kai. Did King Kai not teach him anything?
Yeah, they should all know Kaioken, the whole Z-Force. I would love to see like Kaioken Wolfang Fist.
But yeah, apparently King Kai didn't teach them jack shit.
He's Goku's favorite child again. Like, God, ugh.
I like how you complain about that, yet Goku was literally favorite child in GT.
Well, yeah, and I've never said that wasn't a problem. I've said before that was my one problem with GT is that Goku was constantly favorite child. And
like, at everyone else's expense. Good Lord, don't get me started what GT did to poor Vegeta.
Oh, yeah, he got sidelined a lot.
The dude, Vegeta finally got to go Super Saiyan 4. What's he going to do with it? He's going to fuse with Goku. So they turned him into Goten. They made him fusion fodder.
Yup. Yes, they did.
They made Vegeta one of the... They made him fusion fodder.
To be fair, every version of Dragon Ball has done some shit that's made Vegeta worthless. Like how the Buu,
I don't know, Vegeta...
Like how the Buu saga literally took one of the most emotional sacrifices in the show's history and then spat in its fucking face.
Well, that was more to show what a unstoppable force Buu was. And the sacrifice itself was still a great moment for Vegeta's character.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean jack fuckity shit, because 2 seconds later, Boo's like, "Butt up!"
Well, yeah, that's...
It's like when it's like in fucking Halo Reach, when George sacrifices himself to blow up the Covenant ship, and it's heart-wrenching because George is amazing, and then after he blows that one up, 15 more Covenant ships come out of hyperspace. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's the idea. I mean, they did the same thing with Chaozu against Nappa. You know, that's nothing new, bud. Like, yeah, like they'll sacrifice it, and that sacrifice meant nothing. Like that's what makes it sting more.
Hey, that was some funny shit in GT.
What?
When Nappa came back.
Oh my.
And Vegeta just fucking boom.
But yeah, like.
Which, don't care what anybody says, Shadow Dragons were the coolest fucking idea introduced to Dragon Ball to date.
Too bad only 3 out of 7 of them were memorable.
That's not even true. I remember them all. Names slightly slipped me, but I remember them all. Because you got the 2-star dragon. I think his name was like Negus.
I remember them. That's not true. I remember them.
I remember all their gimmicks and what they look like. I just can't put names to faces at the moment. Because there's 2-star,
kind
he's
of
the big green guy, and he hangs out by the by the lake and he stall fights. There's Oceanus.
Okay, I was gonna say Walker. This is Dragon Ball. We remember every character's name.
There's Oceanus, Nova and Ice. There's the Mole Dragon, who was basically like Majin Buu, but a dragon, and was awesome. And absorbed everything.
Honestly, I think they're like, okay, I might be overreading it, but I'm hoping it's true. I think they do plan. I think Super plans on doing their own take on the Shadow Dragons. The reason I say that is because in the manga, they have been mentioning that there can be consequences to misusing the Dragon Balls. And who's been misusing the fuck out of the Dragon Balls in superheroes?
A lot of people.
One character in particular literally used the Dragon Balls to tighten her butt.
Yep, Bulma.
Oh my god. Could you imagine Bulma causes an apocalypse?
I mean, I think it would be hypocritical if Bulma was the one that caused the apocalypse and people were fine with it, because people bitched when they found out the reason Oceanus, that the wish that created Oceanus was Oolong's world-saving panty wish. I might add, world-saving. And how upset Oceanus was about it was hilarious.
No, that was amusing. Yeah, I can give you that. But yeah, imagine that, like, Shadow Dragons come all because Bulma kept a... Well, yeah, it's because it seems like she's been abusing the living fuck out of the Dragon Balls.
Well, her and her whole family's gotten too used to them being there. Fucking Remember the Boo saga? You gotta leave. Boo's gonna kill everybody. And just wish me back.
Yeah. That is, ain't that some shit?
Pass me again.
Rage Shenron, yeah.
Well, so the shaved monkey.
The Black Star Dragon Balls were cool. I don't give a fuck what anybody says about that. Baby Vegeta was cool. The only arc I thought was a little questionable was Super 17. Super 17 was awesome. Himself, anyway. The arc was questionable, but he himself was cool.
We own Arkham City.
And if it wasn't obvious, I have a
You should come and see me.
healthy adoration for Baby Vegeta. Because Baby's fucking awesome.
That is the thing about GT. They have good ideas, but the execution was lacking on a bit.
He's gone. I lost him.
Like, I think Baby Vegeta could have been a great character, but they kind of just, like, yeah, he started off like, I want revenge against the Saiyans for what they did, but then it's like, I want to be Emperor of the Universe. It's like, really? We're doing that again?
Well, so the shaved monkey has failed.
That's actually why I like, are you familiar with the character of Granola?
Isn't that the goat guy?
No, that's Moro.
Moro. Who's Granola?
Another character, he's from a race called the Ceruleans. And his entire race was wiped out by the Saiyans. And he wants revenge. Well, his main target of revenge is Frieza, since Frieza's the one who employed the Saiyans. But he will... Well, yeah, because he thought all the Saiyans were wiped out, but then he gets into contact with Vegeta and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's no take over the world. He just wants vengeance, like for his people, for his mom.
I always assumed that the take over the world thing with Baby was the taking over the entire universe, maybe a stretch, but I think Earth itself was more just him being like, this is what you're gonna call home, it's mine now, fuck you.
Like, maybe if they framed it like that, like he was taking Earth as compensation for his world, but it didn't come across like that. It just kind of came across as another, like, oh, I want to be an evil dictator.
There was one thing about Baby that always made me a little uncomfortable.
What's that?
Which is that when he's got all of Earth under his mind control, right? You know, and he's Super Baby too. Who of all individuals does he choose to be the person that like stays by his side and is like his little secretary and whatnot?
Yeah.
Bruh.
I'll find you.
Wait, I thought it was Bulma.
It is both. Because he has Bulma and then he also has Bra. Like, I get Bulma because he's in Vegeta's body, so body gonna do what body gonna do. But, like, in when they made a small manga print, because it didn't have a manga when it came out, but they went back and released a few manga-tized versions of it. In the manga, he's got Bra with him, too, and it's gross. It's like, that's the daughter of the body you're currently driving, dude.
Oh my god. The ultimate revenge! I'm going to force this body down.
More intellectual
Commit
power than I'm referring to.
incest.
Oh god.
He does it, and then they say Vegeta later, and Vegeta's just like the Stewie when he found the nipple hair and realized it was Peter's boob.
You're not getting past.
At that point, Vegeta just fires a big bang into his own face.
He's gone. I lost him.
We gotta find him now.
I also thought General Rildo was, despite being the least interesting of the GT villains, I thought he was cool.
Who?
Especially General Rildo.
Oh, General Dildo.
I thought the way his thing the way his series ended when he turned into the whole freaking planet was pretty cool.
Oh yeah, he did do that.
He got away. He used some kind of smoke.
Funny enough, Moro did that too.
Oh, so they are just shmupping GT stuff now.
Good. He won't wake up. How are we gonna get out of here, man? Leave them. We've got more.
Honestly, that's the funny thing. I think Super kind of works best when it takes other ideas, but then does their own spin on them.
Oh yeah, because every time they've done their own original ideas outside of Goku Black, it was kind of like, meh.
I don't know. I like the Universe 6 tournament. I enjoyed Hit and Frost.
Universe 6 tournament was okay. And then when they initially introduced the idea of the multiverse tournament, it was like, fuck yeah, get a bunch of different universes. And then we spent 2/3 of it with fucking Rebrianne.
Okay, that's exaggerated.
And
Watch
then
the
they
arc
were like,
again.
oh shit, we have an arc to finish here. Go, 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 go.
God, wake up!
Okay, that's a bit of an exaggeration. We did not spend that much time with Ribrianne.
I'm like, fuck that.
Yeah, Angel Dust. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Leave. Got more important things to be looking out for.
Show yourself.
God, I keep going to click into detective mode, but I can't because I have a Riddler modifier on here that took it away. Honestly, there are only 2 Riddler modifiers that I think are actually, like, bitches to have to deal with. No detective mode and predator mode, and the other one that's a bitch is also predator mode. The one that if you have it on predator mode, you can't do silent takedowns from behind
I see what you're doing. How are you gonna use
is a fucking bitch. Because then everything you do other than, like, a corner cover fucking makes noise.
By the way, Walker, so you're using Restream, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay, thought so.
I streamed to both.
Okay, Angel Dust wants to know if you want cookies. They're a fan who sent me cookies in the past. Don't know if you'd want that too, or...
I'm good. I appreciate it, though.
Okay. Alright, anyways, back to what I was, lost my train of thought, son of a bitch.
Did you see the? I can't remember the series, but there was a DC TV series where Kevin Conroy recently appeared as a live-action Bruce Wayne.
Wasn't that The Flash?
Yes. Have you seen that?
I have not.
It's so good because you know what the take is that makes it different from his usual Bruce Wayne.
What's that?
This Bruce Wayne is so beat up that he has to be in this like support suit to move.
Damn.
And he has completely given up. He is a tired, bitter asshole. And it is very strange for someone who grew up with the Batman, Kevin Conroy Batman that we did, to hear that kind of like Dark Knight Returns, tired, defeated old man coming out of Kevin Conroy's Bruce Wayne.
Wow.
It is so good.
Sorry, I'm just thinking about Kevin Conroy now. I'm at least you and me got to meet him at the Salt Lake Con.
Yes, we did. I asked him a question, and I thought his
really
answer was
not
funny.
Good enough, Cretans.
Because I asked him if it was super different going into film the cartoons and stuff versus coming into film for these games.
1 second, bud. I'm getting a call from Bridge. I'll be right back.
Cool.
I've got visual on target. Target is lost.
Bitch.
To locate.
I'm Robin. Nah, nah, nah. I'm Robin.
You fools are performing at a level significantly below what I had expected.
Alrighty, there we go.
Target is still missing.
Really? No one will miss him.
I'm back.
All you've done is tell me you're here.
You know what I did earlier that I totally didn't even think about was a problem for Batman? I was playing in this Predator in the Riddler mode in Predator. I alerted them to my presence because of my cape.
Did Batman
It made
I'm
the
sorry, but when you say alert them to my presence, that just makes me think I'm dummy thick. The clap of my ass cheeks alerts them to my presence. Wait, you've heard the dummy thick meme before, right?
Of course I've heard the dummy thick meme. My favorite one I heard was one that got done with Snake.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick.
Yeah.
The clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Yup. You know the creator of
Please
the
don't
Metal
think
Gear
that was
series
some
hated
sort
the
of
first
dignity
couple of
over me.
American ones that came out on the
It wasn't.
NES.
Oh, really?
Because they didn't follow the idea of the game, which, to be fair, it would be hard to do that on an NES cart when the original game came out for a Japanese PC. Because the original point of the game was to be entirely stealth-based. If you got caught, you were done.
Right, and that's what then we got the Metal Gear on PlayStation.
Yes, Metal Gear Solid.
By the way, Nintendo Switch, here's something ironic. So my modified Switch plays my PlayStation 1 games better than my PS3 does.
By the way, did you know? I recently found this out because I had no idea it was a thing. Did you know that there's a separate button that you have to go into the settings and push on your Switch that updates the dock software?
Oh, yeah?
I had no idea that was a thing.
I told you, and I found it out from TikTok.
What are you throwing at them? They're just going like.
When you have a sometimes instead of giving you stuff that fucks you over, the Riddler add-ons will be stuff that gives you bonuses. And this bonus is that if I quick fire my Batarang or my Shuriken, it knocks them out instantly.
Oh, so you're cheating. Got it.
I am not cheating.
Feels like cheating.
Riddler's the one that gave me the option to do it.
You're the one who took it.
Target is attempting a distraction.
God, Tiger Guards are so much less fun than regular thugs. They don't say stupid
This is
shit.
really not good enough, Kratos.
He vanished. He disappeared.
Hey, buddy. Boom. Bitch. I didn't get any of those, but eh. Oh. I do not recall what season of The Flash Conroy was in, but it was awesome.
By the way, bud, later would you want to play some Breakers?
Maybe. Oh. It'll probably have to be a bit later because I had promised Danielle I'd play some stuff with her today. So once she's had her fill of me playing Legos with her, I'll probably come back to play some Breakers.
Okay.
Because she likes she has the Lego Harry Potter remasters on Switch.
I don't like complex games, so these are
I just got those for free on PS Plus. Funny enough.
Yeah. But she likes games like that they have some puzzle solving, but they're simple. They're not, there's not a million things going on.
Yeah. That reminds me. Speaking of puzzles, I don't know why God of War came to mind, but there are puzzles in God of War, so yeah, I got to get back on that, especially since Ragnarok just came out.
Because I haven't ever played Animal
Oh,
Crossing
yeah.
before, but I hear it's like right up my alley.
Target is vanished.
Yes, it is.
I repeat.
So I can
And by the way,
definitely
bud,
already hear you just being like, "Shut the fuck up, Tom! I'm
But yeah, if you
getting
ever
your
do-
money, goddamn."
This is really
If you ever
not
do get a
good enough,
PS5 Walker, let me know and I'll do.
There's not a
game share.
deadline, but he'll keep coming nagging you. Like, "You got my money yet? You got my money yet? You got my money yet?" And you're like, "Nope, if you don't fucking leave me alone, I'm gonna castrate your raccoon little ass."
What if I do have
You
the
can't-
money?
What?
Yeah, never mind. I need to get a new bed. My back is bleh.
Oh, that's never fun.
Yeah. Thankfully, Dad's coming down this weekend, so maybe we could go to Costco and get a good one.
Yeah. I did some driving with him this weekend.
Oh yeah, how did that go?
It went good.
Good.
He was confident enough that he was on his phone for most of the first time because we drove Saturday and today.
Oh, that's nice.
So I'm doing okay. I just have sort of a problem with because most roads are paved with a crown. You know, the middle is the highest point, and then they kind of curve downwards to account for, to let things like rain wash off into the gutters.
running that maze like their lives depend
But when you're on that crown, when you're trying to stay in your lane, if you're not paying attention, your car kind of goes towards the curb.
And you're doing okay with driving, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not able to drive without, like, borderline panic attacks.
Yeah, I do definitely need to relax. Like, every time I stop driving, I have pains in my forearms from how hard my palms are pressing on the steering wheel.
All right, I mean, as long as you're okay doing it, though, like, I just don't want you to, like, force yourself to do something you're not, like...
No, I'm... My whole thing is that my main thing is that I just need to get comfortable with it and stop being scared of it. Because it's, in all actuality, it's not that fucking bad. As long as you know what you're doing, and you know there's not somebody else near you driving like a jackass, it's totally fine. But, like, I just psych myself out because I start thinking about the possibilities of the bad situations, you know?
Yeah. Hello, Queen of Broly's.
Yeah, and that's the main reason. Comfortable with it or not, I need to make it happen since I've got a mini-me on the way.
Right. And speaking of money, by the way, Walker, you got my money?
Oh, yeah. I'll definitely be able to get you paid back throughout this next month because it's peak season.
Hey. All right, how about we start setting up dates? Like, otherwise you and I are just gonna... Well,
we're gonna keep... You won't forget, but I will. And I apologize for that.
On me. Target spotted.
Yeah, it's okay.
You only owe him $250 left, right? Because we've already paid him half.
I think is it 200 I owe you?
300.
It's not 300.
It is. We actually had this discussion before.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
I'm pretty sure we have that in our checking right now if you just want to wire it to him. It's a free check, so it's not like we're missing anything.
Yeah, let me just wire you. Let me see how much I have left, and it might be 200 depending on where I'm at.
What, why 200?
Target has vanished.
I guess we have been shopping a little bit, huh?
Yeah, so I'll hit you up on Venmo for 200 right now.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Before I forget.
Explosive primed.
That was kind of funny, though. Kind of felt like 300. That's outrageous. Done.
You know what I want to know? I want to know how that first time... I want to know how he got that laugh on the first take.
Really? He only did that in one take?
Yeah. That was one take, and they were like, yep, that's it. We're using that one. That doesn't even mother.
Switching target to Robin.
I prefer Venmo to Cash App myself. Wait, you're serious? That was something, by the way, that That was something, by the way, that
Anyone got eyes on target?
That I was missing a little bit
Explosive primed.
at the end of No Way Home. At the end of No Way Home, when Tom Holland gets that, like, little tiny apartment.
They should have had Mr. Dickovich.
Yes! We should have just heard, rent!
We were this close. This close! Hold on. Let me find the meme.
Target has vanished.
Here you go, Walker.
Oh, did you send it through the Discord?
Yeah.
Damn it,
Do you see it?
motherfucker, turn around.
Did you see it?
I would recommend Venmo more than Cash App. And thus, Cash App can be fucking weird.
Just one of you? One?
Yeah, because I'm a badass. But which one of it was of your friends was it that I got in the argument with about Nightwing versus Tim Drake?
This I'm
Discuss.
not sure.
I think it might have been a bridge, but like I have one piece of proof that's like my trump ball that Tim is better than Nightwing and would win. Ra's al Ghul also calls Tim detective.
Huh.
He does not call Dick detective.
Damn.
Never
This was...
smart. Are you shitting me? Like, he's
Oh, there you go. All right, I just got your payment. Thank you, bud. I will deduct that from your.
If Dick was Tim Smart, half the bullshit that happens in Teen Titans wouldn't have happened.
That's true.
All right. Thank you, Walker.
Yep. You know, it's one of those
Alright.
things that, like, you hear it and you're just like, why would you do that?
What's that?
Dick Grayson, in the run before the current DC Rebirth, which is the current run, the last run before this one that was after New 52, Dick fucking cheated on Starfire.
Why would you do that?
Cause he wanted to swing it back with Barbara.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Cheated on Starfire with fucking Barbara.
Uh-huh.
Okay, no disrespect to Barbara. I love Batgirl and all, but really, dude?
It has the same air as when people found out Jay-Z cheated on Beyonce. It's like, dude. What?
Dude. It's like, dude, no. Why would you do that?
As somebody who loves Green Lantern, the Green Lantern mythos is one of my favorites in comic books. I was super disappointed with the fact that they started the reboot, but only because it stopped the current Green Lantern storyline, of which I was super interested to find out where it goes, because you know how there's the whole spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and violet. They introduced a new one. They had the invisible light spectrum come into play. The ultraviolet lanterns, who were all hyper aggressive, and their rings were invisible to the normal eye, and they were controlled by some deity in the center of the universe, and it was really fucking interesting. And you know this thing's got power over people because it was able to make Jon Stewart its bitch. Jon fucking Stewart. And it bitch made him for its own ends. It was nuts.
Also, for the record, cheating is never acceptable, so boo on them for doing that to Dick. Because I'm not even blaming Dick, because I don't think Dick would ever do that. I think that was just the writers being jackasses.
Dick's cheated since post-crisis.
Seriously? Why would they do that?
It's almost as bad as Bruce's, and I mean
Because he
Bruce is not
fucking...
Batman. He's tunnel buddies with Bruce.
I like Dick Grayson. Don't make me dislike him.
He takes after Bruce in the wrong ways.
Bruce never cheated. He always made
dude,
sure.
no, Bruce is cheated. Why do you, that's why that weird spot in the comics that you and me never understood when Wonder Woman got all bitchy with him and just started hating him for no reason. It's because he fucking, while they were together, he went and slept with Selena.
Oy, oy. Look, okay, there's nothing wrong with having a polyamorous relationship. Just communicate with as long as everyone.
Dick is so much like Bruce that he's tunnel
Like, when are
buddies
they ever
with
gonna?
him.
When is poly relationships ever going to get screen time? Like,
I
why
mean,
can't
they
they
get
ever
it now with the X-Men because Scott and Logan finally just said fuck it.
Wait, really?
Yeah, Scott, Logan, and Jean Grey are in a poly relationship.
I did not know that.
You fools are performing at a level significantly below.
You're not fucking with me, are you?
Yeah.
It's not really poly, it's more open.
So really, it was like that Pro ZD video.
Yeah.
I love you, but I also love you. Which one will you choose? Why don't we all just fuck each other?
Target has vanished.
One big fuck pile. Okay, sounds good to me. Okay. And so anime was solved forever.
Yeah.
So Wolverine.
Really?
So
No,
they just
Miss
decided
Anne.
fuck it and just.
All you've done is tell me you're here.
Yeah. They just put him in like a open/poly relationship. It's actually pretty cool.
Huh.
And it made it so that Wolverine and Cyclops don't hate each other anymore.
You know, a poly relationship I kind of hope happens because the voice actress gave me the idea.
What?
Blake, Yang, and Sun. I think that would make everyone happy, honestly.
I mean, it could work. I mean, it's definitely obvious that Blake has a type.
Yeah, buff blondes.
Buff, dumbass blondes.
Hey, you watch your fucking mouth. I will shave your head.
She's a himbo, Colby.
I'm sorry, she's a himbo?
Well, you can't say the other version. It's offensive. Because
Oh,
it took on such a negative connotation when it was in use before himbo came along, that bimbo kind of has a negative connotation to it, so it's a lady himbo now.
Well, here's the difference between himbo
You
and
leave
himbo.
you keep my waifu's name out your fucking mouth.
Himbo just means dumb blonde and you're a whore.
Yeah,
That's
he's
it.
salty with me because I called Yang a lady himbo.
Oh. Yes, she is.
Yeah, that's Blake's type. It's blonde himbos.
Yeah, yeah, he's totally a himbo.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
I just want Ruby to get their shit together writing wise at all.
I mean, Volume 8 and 7 were pretty good.
8 was good, 7 was meh.
Anyways, ahem. Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
I am Super Vegeta.
Arkham City is just
Know what else you are? A fucking jackass.
You know what, Curse? You know why Vegeta keeps losing? He keeps doing that stupid thumb pose. It's the thumb thing, I tell you.
Bimbo versus
Let's see how you
himbo.
microscopically
Bimbo is
brain
referring to
automatons
women
perform.
like Lisa Misa.
I am not
Himbo
expecting
is like,
great
if you want the
things.
purest example of
What's
a
a
himbo, look
Nightwing?
no further than Goku.
So, also speaking of Vegeta,
Please don't think that was some sort of
Vegeta, do you
victory
have
over me.
something fucked up,
It wasn't.
like, normally when you're not battle damaged in that one arm? Because do you notice when he has the one dumb arm that goes down during battle, it's the same one every time?
Ever since Android 18 broke it.
Ever since Android 18 fucked up that arm, it's just been fucked in every other fight. It's always that arm.
Hey, Walker, check your DMs real quick.
Come on, wake up. Damn it, he's out cold.
I missed.
He's making us look stupid. How's he doing it? Shut the hell up.
That's me, huh? I got a fix on Nightwing. Over here, I got him. He's over here. Huh? He's up there.
All right, Walker, let me know when you have a look at the DM. I think you'll get a kick out of it.
Okay. Oh yeah, I call that the Super Vegeta pose because that's the first time I remember Vegeta doing that.
Oh, hey, Walker, you should tell
But
me
yeah,
the
be
interesting thing of Jesus
yeah, the thumb is
Christ
cursed, apparently.
last night. That with the Super Saiyan with Goku, she's always busy, but
When
she
you ain't
Oh yeah,
compliments to high heaven Vegeta's.
yeah, that's something that's a little bit funny.
What's up?
So you know how in Tenkaichi 3, when you go to the character info, you can get Chi-Chi's commentary on everybody?
him now.
Oh, yeah?
No matter which Goku you pick, except for Kid Goku, Chi-Chi's got something to bitch about.
This way. He went this way.
Either bitching about how Super Saiyans are delinquents, or if it's base form Goku, she bitches about how he won't get a job.
I
But
mean, he did.
But when you specifically select Chi-Chi's commentary on Super Vegeta, very specifically Super Vegeta,
She's all over it.
she goes, I may not be one for Super Saiyan, and then she says, but those muscles are incredible.
He's not on.
But she can't
Does she have any commentary on Super Trunks?
her own husband.
Yeah, it's Super Trunks. She goes, okay, that's taking it a bit much.
You fools are performing at a level significantly below what I had expected.
What is it, the paragraph that you got?
I'll check in a second.
And hey, Goku got a job in Heroes. You know, he does his farming and stuff.
When did they decide to make Batman a harem protagonist? He's always been a harem protagonist. Literally, if you look up the canon, you can count the number of women Bruce Wayne hasn't slept with on one hand in the Justice League.
Here's my problem with harems in fiction. It's like they always make it a cheating harem where the guy doesn't tell the females. Like, I want a harem where all the girls know and are okay with it. Like, that'd be different. Oh, is that how it works there? Like they're all aware and
they're all aware. They're all aware. They're just all in slight competition for lead spot in the affection chain.
Huh.
That's also the case with Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon?
But with Batman and his harem, not even
I'm just saying, like,
he managed to sweet talk her too.
Yeah, you know what else he did other than fuck Lois Lane, Colby?
Go move.
What?
In the comic book version of the same story from the Batman Superman movie, where he goes to Gotham, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not only did he dick Lois Lane down to make a point to Clark Kent separately, when Clark Kent did that X-ray vision to find out his identity and was like, I know who you are, I can mess with your life, Bruce Wayne was like, oh really, bitch? And he went and bought Clark's apartment building, bought the Daily Planet, bought Clark's bank. He bought Clark's entire life and then was like, do something, I fucking dare you.
Dude, he even bought
Yeah, he bought the land that Ma and Pa Kent's farm's on. It was like, you want to be petty? I can be petty, bitch.
I'm rich enough to be petty. Bruce Wayne is a rich bitch.
Speaking of stuff like that, you know what's an absolute dumpster fire? Ezra Miller.
Oh, but he still gets to work because he's white. Meanwhile, Ray Fisher says one thing about complaints and they fire him. But the white guy gets to stay.
Who the fuck is
Fucking
Ray Fisher?
Fucking racist ass Warner Brothers.
Ray Fisher. That name's ringing, but it's not clicking.
Cyborg.
Right. Yeah, no, that's fucking Warner Brothers is Warner Brothers is racist and also like,
I mean, they've had a history of racism. Like, remember Lavender Brown in Harry Potter?
Yeah, you know what their reasoning for that was, by the way?
It's gonna piss me off, but go ahead.
Their reasoning for that was that the original actress didn't have the acting chops to be in a more starred role.
Bullshit, you racist pieces of shit.
May we not forget that Warner Brothers is also the one that took Amber Heard's side, and even after it was found she was guilty, still continued to use her and continued to condemn Johnny. I'll never forget Warner Brothers for that.
It's like Warner Brothers is a bunch of incompetent idiots and have been since the 90s. Remember when they dropped the ball on advertising the Iron Giant and that's why it bombed at the office?
Yeah, no, babe, did you know that? That Iron Giant completely fucking nuked in the box office?
What?
Because they didn't advertise it?
What? You stupid sons of bitches!
The same thing with Cats Don't Dance.
Oh, Cats Don't Dance was a fucking tragedy, man. I love that movie. I can't remember her name for the life of me because it's been so long since I've seen it, but I love the little psychopathic bitch that's the bad guy.
Darla?
Yes!
Is she that little blonde girl?
Yeah.
that's like
Once again, movie underperformed because Warner Brothers fucked it up.
she
They
was
didn't...
her.
Oh, here's the thing. The
And
reason
her
they didn't advertise
gigantic
it...
butler.
Oh, Max was maybe the one character funnier than Darla.
You fools are performing at a level significantly below what I had expected.
But yeah, fuck Warner Brothers, man. They're like, I don't care what anyone says about Disney. They have not fucked up to the extent Warner Brothers has. Changed my mind.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they have. Nowhere near. Okay, what's my final Riddler challenge
Like, you know,
here? Kickoff.
people try to say Disney... Oh, okay.
Sorry.
People try to say Disney's like the worst and stuff, and it's like, Warner Brothers is right there. Hello. And for some reason, they keep putting jackasses in charge.
So, there are 3 of you left now. Disappointing, but completely predictable.
All units should target Nightwing.
And yeah, here's the thing. They basically gave little to no advertisement to Cats Don't Dance because they didn't have faith in the film, and they decided, nah, we're going to go with Iron Giant. And it's like, and you still fucked it up for Iron Giant, too!
Yeah.
You idiots!
Oh, it still makes me sad to think about Cats Don't Dance. That movie's so fucking funny. And they didn't do anything with it, dude. They still don't. They don't even even with Looney Tunes movies where you could totally bring it up. Like, could you imagine if in Space Jam Legacy, one of the characters they brought to play for the tunes was fucking
Even
Max?
I expected more than this. Not much more, granted.
Or at the very least, have him in the audience.
More intellectual prowess than you are currently showing.
All units should target.
You know what I heard? I heard the best way to describe Darla too.
Moving this way.
Satan?
Demonic Shirley Temple.
Are you talking about Nemo's Darla?
No, Darla from Cats Don't Dance.
Oh, okay.
Though
So I was gonna say both.
equal level little shit though.
No,
The
come
difference
on,
is that Cats Don't Dance Darla
Is intentional.
has the money, has Trump level money that she has full influence over, and also has never been told no in her life.
Well, I feel
She
like
was
Darla
intentionally
never really
malicious,
told
though.
no
The
to
Yeah.
Darla in Finding Nemo was just a kid.
She's getting fish to kill on her birthday.
Yeah, see, she wasn't intentionally malicious. The fucking Darla in Cats Don't Dance was actively out to murder these animals.
I thought Nemo was sleeping, but still, her uncle needs to stop giving her freaking fish.
Yeah, Warner Brothers didn't mess up Batman Mask of the Phantasm, but that's because Batman Mask of the Phantasm was not their shit. And even then, it didn't do very good in theaters. Comparatively.
Yeah, no, Mask of the Phantasm bombed at the box office as well because Warner Brothers are complete and total jackasses that don't know what they got in front of them. The fucking idiots! I'd like to meet whoever's in charge and fucking strangle them!
Chill.
Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, they didn't advertise Mask of the Phantasm either, did they?
Yeah, no.
Hey, it still made it into my life. That's good enough for me.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's these great movies Warner Brothers releasing, but then they fuck it up in advertising, and then the movie bombs.
And what movies do they sink advertising into? Fucking Godzilla 1997.
We don't talk about Godzilla
Hey,
1997.
That's
a lot of fish.
Or fucking another one that also had Matthew Broderick in it that they sunk advertising into. Inspector Gadget.
That was Disney.
Was it Disney?
Yeah, Disney did the live-action Inspector
No,
Gadget film.
that's what it was. And then I think they tried to sell it to Warner Brothers, but Warner Brothers didn't buy it, so they just said fuck it and made that direct-to-video sequel that was better than the first one.
Get this over with quickly, 99. Your presence here has already bored me.
It was funnier. There's only one joke in the first one that I still think is hilarious to this day.
To be fair, I haven't seen those Inspector Gadget films in a
Do you
hot
remember?
minute.
Do you remember the Japanese guy? Oh, I broke it. I'm stuck. Do you remember the
Right?
Japanese guy when the evil gadget is unleashed? And he's like running away. I moved away from Japan to get away from this.
Yeah.
Or I moved from Japan, not to Japan.
Did Batman teach you how to do that?
But yeah, just the fact that there's these people like these in, like, how out of touch and stupid do you have to be to fuck shit up like that, right?
We gotta find him now.
You know, these higher up executives who have never worked a day in their lives are too busy snorting crack cocaine, and then they're the ones who get to make all the decisions?
It's so far beyond what you cretins can understand, and is very likely to break a large number of bones in your body.
You know, I love Mom and Dad, but there is something that I do strongly disagree with them on.
What?
They tend to assume that, oh, that person's rich, they must be smart. Because Dad seems to think Elon Musk is smart because he's rich, but seeing how he's he's about to literally crash Twitter.
Yeah, no,
It's
Elon
like-
Musk is a dumbass motherfucker. He's
Like,
also
yeah.
he's also surrounded by that myth of like self-made rich man because he's not self-made. I started my
yeah, no-
I started my company from nothing. No, you did not, sir. Your father had an emerald mine in Kenya.
Yeah, like
No
that's the thing.
billionaire
Mom and
actually
Dad
got
put
where
too
they
much
are
stock in
now.
people's finances. Because yeah,
Because they
Dad,
started
it's
a
like,
company
oh, they're
and
rich, they
all
must be
in order to
intelligent. It's like,
progress their
no,
company to the point that it's
not
not
everyone who's
good.
rich earned
They
it,
had to
Dad.
work
Like,
off the
okay,
backs of their employees,
give Dad
and they
credit.
didn't
He
actually
earned
do
his
that.
money. Dad worked his way. He didn't
yeah.
inherit.
Oh yeah, my dad worked his way up, but like not
We're
everybody
talking
did.
billionaires, not your standard upper middle class. We're talking billionaires.
Yeah, we're
Not
talking
even sure if-
billionaires. Bezos, Trump.
Like,
Yeah.
would you say any of them actually earned their money?
Mm-mm. Shit's up.
Ay. Yeah, but yeah, that is one issue I will disagree with Mom and Dad with. They seem to put too much stock in people's finances. Like, oh, they're rich, they must be intelligent. It's like, no, rich people can be idiots too. Arguably, rich people can be stupider than the norm.
The performing monkeys currently
Yeah, at least
searching
if
for
you ask me.
Will fight. And they will kill you.
Hello?
Hang on, I'm reading my challenges, but yeah, I agree with you. Sneak up behind a henchman. Yeah.
Because seriously, Elon Musk is literally about to drive Twitter into bankruptcy, and Twitter has been like standing for like 10 years.
More fools with that.
Yeah, and you know what else just happened with him?
Oh, jeez. Go ahead.
They just had to recall thousands of Teslas because thousands of Teslas power steering were going out.
Hey. But he's rich. He must be intelligent. No, he's not.
Dude, you want to talk about more shit happening with Elon Musk? You should tell Columbia what happened on Twitter.
You're gonna-
Because of the
Oh, he knows.
little verification check mark that you
You
can
need
pay
to stay
$8
frosty,
a
man.
month for.
Don't go killing the wrong people.
No, he knows. He was just talking about it.
Oh,
The fucking verify meltdown that Twitter's having.
What? Think you can just sneak past me, huh? I've got to fix up Nightwing. Here's the plan. We spread out, we find the son of a bitch. Got it?
Please don't think that was some sort of victory over me.
My favorite part about the
It
whole
wasn't.
Twitter debacle is
What?
that company that leads in selling insulin for ridiculous prices lost billions in stock.
There's someone
Make
here.
affordable insulin and maybe this wouldn't happen to you.
Huh? Think you can just sneak past me?
Honestly, in my personal opinion, I doubt anyone will agree, but I think greed, when it gets to a certain point, needs to be considered a mental illness. What I mean by that is,
Gotta find
if someone has billions of dollars, but they're not happy with that and only think, oh, I gotta make billions more, that person should be institutionalized.
Yeah. It should be fucking... It should be viewed the way fucking gold sickness was viewed in fucking... Lord of the Rings. Remember?
Dragon sickness?
Yeah, dragon sickness, gold sickness, same thing. That was it was essentially what would happen if you got greedy. Dragon sickness was a gimme.
Hey, just...
Oh, this is very exciting. Who will win? Well, obviously that will be me. So, who will lose first? You or the rats running that maze like their lives depend on it?
Where the hell did he go?
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Hey, Walker.
What?
Have a look at this. You might not notice it at first. Little Rascals recreated their movie poster.
Fucked up. That's fucked.
I'm guessing you noticed.
This the guys who did the kids who played the Little Rascals in the Little Rascals reboot movie they did in the early 2000s or the 90s, I think, actually 80s or 90s. They recreated the poster as adults, and instead of getting a new dog to replace the dog with the circle around his eye, they have a dog skull with the circle drawn on.
Oh no! Why?
You know what the worst part of that is? That's totally in line with the Little Rascals humor.
Really? No one will miss you. All you've done is tell me you're here.
Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. Woo!
You know, I didn't notice that at first. I was like, oh, that's cool. So that's them 20 years later. Wait a minute. What is... Oh.
There are plenty more fools where that one came from.
Hey, honey.
Yeah.
Where's your Switch? Because I need to charge up your controllers. Because Lego's better played when you have both Joy-Cons.
I don't know where my Switch is, actually.
You have at least a wireless Switch controller?
Yeah, I have a Pro Controller somewhere that I can just pop batteries into, and we should be fine.
Can we not charge those?
Not the ones that I've bought, because the GameCube one isn't chargeable, and then the other one is a third party.
Ugh.
If it were a main party controller, then you could charge it, but main party controllers are fucking...
Regular Joy-Cons will
Unfortunately, there's no sending those greed-sick idiots to the madhouse because the greed-sick idiots are the ones who run everything.
Yes, sir.
To quote Peter Griffin, that happened and we let it happen.
Yep. And you know when you're nodding your head in agreement with a statement from Peter Griffin. There's a problem.
Hey. Okay, anyways, moving on to more positive subjects.
I've heard Black Adam's actually pretty good,
I've heard it's all right.
which makes me
I mean, I
happy.
guess apparently they like listened to fan feedback and like, you know, made the film for the fans, and it's not one of those like I don't know, but yeah, I've heard good things.
Yeah.
Arkham City.
Shazam's my
By the
second
way,
favorite DC hero after John Stewart Green Lantern.
If you want, we could try playing Arkham Origins, by the way.
Do you really think that you are enough to...
You know, since it's got the online multiplayer.
I don't even fuck. Yeah, sure, why not? Do that for the last little bit of the stream here.
Last little bit. You're not wrapping up soon?
I'm gonna wrap up soon. I'm just gonna do a couple rounds of the multiplayer with Colby and then wrap it up.
All right. Let's see if I can remember how to...
Actually, do I have Origins installed? No, I don't, so fuck it.
Ah, son of a bitch.
You know, we're gonna switch to night though, just for the hell of it. Oh, my
If only Paul Dini had stayed around to write for Night, I feel like the game could have had a much better story.
Yeah. Here's one that's pretty hit or miss with folks, in terms of its movie adaptation anyway. The Killing Joke. One of the greatest Batman stories of all time, and the film was meh. Because, like, once you get to the second half of the movie, when we're done with the Batgirl shit, spot on. 10 out of 10.
Were they like pining for runtime or something?
I assume that's what it was. I
That
can't.
and Bruce Timm wanted to make his disturbing Batgirl Batman fan fiction a reality.
Nothing to do with the second half.
Yeah, which like that. Oh god, that's the one thing about Bruce Timm that I fucking hate. Like the dude created the '90s cartoon universe for DC. That's why it's called the Timverse.
Unfortunately, he's got a disturbing fetish.
Yeah.
That fetish being shipping Batgirl and Batman for whatever reason.
I mean, it could technically be worse because he could ship Batman with that redhead Batwoman, and they're cousins.
And plus, isn't she a lesbian?
Yes, she is. Actually, we learned a lot about Bruce Wayne's family history once she became more of a finite member of the Bat family. Like, did you know that the Wayne family is actually ancestrally Jewish? And the Waynes were the first people to... The Waynes were the first people to convert and start celebrating Christmas instead.
There's so many jokes I could make, but I don't. I am trying so hard right now not to make any jokes.
You're on my stream, so we'll both get canceled for it.
Wait, what?
I said that, and Colby was like, "There are so many jokes," and I'm like, "Don't you dare!"
Don't you fucking dare!
I'm just saying, the Waynes happen to be the richest family.
Ah.
What do you say?
He made a joke about the Waynes being the richest family.
What did we say? No! Bad, Colby!
What is she saying? It was kind of cutting out.
She was scolding you like a bad dog. You know, Kevin Conroy had a second appearance other than the episode where he was the Wandering Stranger and Mark Hamill was the Spectre. He had another appearance in Brave and the Bold.
Do tell.
He came in as the Batman of Zur-En-Arrh, if you remember that. The one with that weird stitched up red suit from the alien planet.
Right. Alright. Rest in peace, Kevin. I'm still broken up about it, honestly. Like, the day I heard about it, I was depressed all day. I did not want to do nothing.
Yeah.
Like that.
I don't know if you looked up the cause of death at all like I did.
Cancer.
Yep. She's a bitch.
Fuck, man.
It was like half a month after Robbie Coltrane.
Fuck 2022 in general.
The 2020 so far have sucked.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I made jokes about the RAR in XD20s, but like, you don't need to actually force us all to be emos, okay? I'm talking about 2020. The 2020s trying to make us all depressed.
Yeah, don't worry. 2023 World War III will start, the nukes will come, and then we'll all just be vaporized. The fact I'm looking at that as a highlight kind of speaks volumes now, don't it?
This game's interpretation of Beyond, yes. That's a series I think gets totally forgotten in the Timverse way too often.
What now?
Look at her.
Is Batman Beyond?
She's been here since before man
Fair enough.
walked the earth.
Who's the redhead with
She's
the
still
That's Ivy.
great power,
I mean,
but she's
obviously,
weak.
what's she doing in the Batmobile?
Poisoned by decades of
I am
pollution.
using. She's agreed to help me stop
She won't be
Scarecrow
able
from
to
making
fight
his super
Scarecrow's
toxin
toxin
bomb
on
because
her
it will also kill
Then
all
we
the
need
plants in
another.
Gotham.
There aren't any left like her.
So we're awakening these
Not
giant
anymore.
super plants that have been asleep as roots
happened?
under the soil of Gotham
What do
since
you
dinosaur
think?
times
Man,
to come and suck
you
up
cut
all the
them
toxin.
back, built over them, stop them from reaching the sun.
If I can locate
By the way,
could you revive them?
I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to the election,
beneath this
paying attention to
concrete
the fact it's election year or whatever.
How will you?
The bigger the plant, the
Right.
deeper the root. You wait here. I'll find a way to.
One of the most unqualified people I've ever seen. I'm sorry, are you familiar with Herschel Walker?
Thanks, Lucius. Alfred.
Yep.
Let's see. Nightwing
Just-
has been tracking up.
no.
We also have a robbery in progress.
No.
Thanks.
I don't like the filling in those.
Like, just no.
That's another. Sorry, it just gave me another side mission opportunity on Arkham Knight on Story Plus. It's like another disappointment that they had in this game with the writing. Your whole grand plan was just to go around robbing banks, Two-Face? That's it?
Yeah, step it up, Harv.
Like, well, yeah, I get he doesn't do a whole lot more than that, but, like, Harv, you have the whole city at your mercy here, man.
Still the funniest thing Herschel Walker said. I am work with many police officer.
I know.
It's like,
Do you know who his counterpart was that was the alternative?
Who?
I don't remember his name, but it was a literal pastor.
It's not going to stop me.
We need to show him who's boss. So, who's
I think I'll take the pastor over a guy. I am work with many police officer.
Oh, yeah.
It's like,
For our...
what?
There's one thing that I unfortunately know for certain when it comes to our state, which is that even though left-leaners hate him and right-leaners also don't like him, somehow Mitt Romney is going to survive another goddamn midterm.
Honestly, I think I'd take Mitt Romney over some of that half of the ass clowns.
Yeah, it's our other senator that I think is really the concern that should get voted out, which is Mike Lee. You know the kind of guy Mike Lee is?
Do tell.
Mike Lee's is a guy who sat in the Senate room and bitched on and 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 on about how we take better care of immigrants than we do veterans in this country. And then when a bill got proposed to upgrade veteran benefits so that they could be better taken care of and get some housing, he voted no.
Politicians are a cancer in this country, dude. Like, why people haven't gotten the sense to say, hey, these assholes are screwing us all over. We should all unite and go French Revolution on their asses, drag them out and guillotine them.
The founding fathers put in the Constitution that we're allowed to revolt legally because they knew no standing government could last more than 250 years, which, by the way, we're somewhere around the 275th year of the U.S.
Unfortunately, we've all grown too fat, lazy, and complacent. We'll bitch and moan about it, but haven't, like, actually get up and do something? Hell no. You know, and those of us who would actually get up and do something are too far and few between.
Eager for more?
Oh, I'm sorry,
It's humbling, isn't it? The opportunity
That
to
is
even
rough.
glimpse my greatness.
Apparently,
the
You know,
daily
anyone who actually
realization
would
of
do
how
something are
significant, how unworthy of the note you really are. These trials are my masterpieces,
treatment sense.
detective.
I am so
Once I've
sorry,
defeated
dude.
you, they will become monuments
Seriously,
to my genius.
like-
Testaments to your stupidity. Crowds of school children will pack themselves in this elevator.
King is a rough one, too.
You know, if this country had any sense, we'd all be marching and dragging those saggy human sacks of flesh out of the office by their hairs and
Yeah.
tell them, and,
Like-
okay, maybe not guillotine them. Well, maybe, I don't know.
You know something? Like the crispest example of to me that there are too many people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about that have the ability to either run or vote. So fucking, you know, I bet you've probably heard a lot of the misconceptions about it.
So elegantly simple that even you should
You've probably heard of critical race theory, right?
grasp the premise. You must provide power to this
The
board,
word's
detective.
familiar, yeah.
The misconception that Republicans spread around is that it teaches anti-white people rhetoric, which, first of all, we kind of deserve it either way, but it doesn't. What it teaches is it's looking at history through a critical lens, because if you look at history, you see that all veterans were promised when they were sent away to World War II that when they came back, they would be given a house and some land, right?
Let me guess.
Putting on the lens of critical race theory is realizing that over 95% of black veterans were denied that promise. That's what critical race theory is supposed to be, is to look back at those moments and peel back that layer of the U.S. is great, the U.S. is perfect.
You know what the fucked up thing is, Walker? Like the really fucked up thing?
Oh no, Batman. It seems you're far too attached to that fancy tank of yours to solve this one.
The fucked up thing is, as fucked up as this country is, it's still less fucked up than just about everywhere else.
You're not gonna believe it, but the quote I'm about to give you was actually taken from Cookie Run. One of the Cookie Run characters is a general, and one of her sayings is, "Medals don't tell the full story. They just tell you who won."
But yeah,
That's
what
an
I'm saying.
awesome fucking quote.
That's from Cookie Run. That's from a gingerbread
But yeah,
cookie.
that's the fucked up thing. This country's fucked up, but not as fucked up as everywhere else. That's the worst part.
Now, there are definitely countries that are better off than us.
Example?
Other than the fact they have to put up with Britain shit, Ireland is one of the highest rated countries to live in the world right now.
Really?
Ireland, Iceland, Australia, and New Zealand are the four most top rated countries to live in right now. And all the Republicans get their nipples in a twist whenever you bring up fucking Australia. They aren't allowed to have their guns!
Don't get me started on those gun-humping lunatics. Like, look, like, I'm not gonna act like the whole gun thing is a simple issue, okay? I'm not gonna, but just, you know what? Never mind. I'm not even gonna get into it. I don't have the energy.
Like, I wouldn't be nearly as sickened by it if it wasn't for the fact that just recently they did a poll where it was shown that the overwhelming amount of Republican voters in Republican states would rather have their right to bear arms than their right to vote. And it's like, at that point, you can't fucking help somebody at that point. You know?
Tell us how some Republicans are now saying that Trump was a Democrat.
Oh, yeah, I don't know if you've heard that at all.
That's a new one.
There's a bunch of Republicans now saying that Trump was a plant to lead to the end of the Republican Party. It's like, so now y'all are just fuck. Now y'all are just eating yourself.
Like, y'all were pretty quick to suck his dick earlier.
It's gonna be
That's what they were
huge.
doing. Let's not beat around the bush. They were all sucking his dick.
Ah!
They were kissing his ass. They were, you know. Hell, fucking look at Lindsey Graham. Like, he was against Trump running, like, oh, this will be bad. But then as soon as Trump gets in office, him, Ted Cruz, how may we kiss your ass today, sir? Would you like us to lick it?
Oh yeah, that's hilarious. Republicans are now trying to up the voting age because of all the young people turning out to vote and voting blue.
Ted Cruz, talk about the ultimate bitch. I'm sorry, but if someone was insulting your wife, Walker, would you then go on to kiss their ass?
No, the dude's a fucking... The dude is a bitch. The dude is a, like, grade A pussy bitch.
Seriously,
Ted
please
Cruz. The dude sat there and let Trump fucking slander his wife.
And then went on to lick his tank, basically.
Like, he literally sat there and let Trump sit there and fucking call his wife fat and slut shame his wife. Didn't say nothing about it, and then proceeded to fucking suck Trump's dick and tell Trump how great he was. Yeah, I would be ready to punch somebody in the goddamn face.
This isn't just a test of intelligence, Dark Knight. It's a test of skill.
Oh, god damn it, that was bad. Ugh. I hate these car puzzles. No, I would punch him in the face. I would punch him in the face. Send me to prison for punching the rich white man. I will punch the rich white man.
He's not even white. He's orange.
He's a Cheeto Puff.
He's an escaped Oompa Loompa.
Cheetos like that. Cheetos are delicious.
He's that freaking. He's that one Oompa Loompa they kept locked in the back room. Then they went back there to check on him, and he was just gone.
Seriously, between the two, I don't know which one's the bigger bitch, Ted Cruz or Lindsey Graham.
Lindsey Graham's a bitch. You
I
know,
mean, who would have thought a man named Lindsey would turn out to be a bitch?
you know what's fucking hilarious?
Oh,
There's-
joke I just made that you just rudely
I'm gonna hop
ignored.
over it because that's gonna be a whole nother issue. Because now there's gonna be people that get butthurt at that are gonna be like, "What'd you say about feminine names?" Nothing. It's a joke about Lindsey Graham, folks.
Leaving, Batman? I am nothing if not generous. You may return here to fail as often as you wish before the night is done.
There's a lady named Oompa Loompa Dumping Doo. I got a bag of bullshit for you. Good one, Angel Dust.
We went to a Union soldier memorial and started telling people it was for Confederate soldiers.
Yeah, that was a thing. Or Lauren Boebert started talking about how she had to protest people infringing the right to bear arms. She had to open this restaurant that was entirely gun themed. It got shut down in 6 months by the health department.
Blow it!
Fucking hilarious.
You know, stuff like this is why, like, people are like, oh, you're gonna go to hell. It's like, I think we're already there. Like, I think, like, Earth is supposed to be hell, and we just gotta live our life to serve our time.
Two-Face's thugs won't hear me over the alarm. No need to be quiet. I can hit them fast, hit them hard.
I don't know. Maybe I'm reaching with that one. That's kind of what I think. Is that living on Earth is basically serving your time in hell, and then once you're done and you've lived a good life, then you can go to heaven or whatever.
So next time.
We thought you might show up, Batman.
I like to say, as a Norse pagan, I get to sort of have a different definition of have. Instead of have the day you deserve, I say have the fate you deserve. Because a misconception that people get a lot about Norse paganism is that Valhalla is like the one afterlife alternative. It is not. Ugh. There are three.
Right. Don't only great warriors get to go to Valhalla?
So if you died in battle and were a courageous warrior, you get the option to go in Valhalla, where you'll sit and party and drink with all the other warriors until Ragnarok, when Odin pulls you out to be a soldier.
Okay.
And then there's Niflheim, which is if you died like a bitch,
Hear me over the alarm. No
like
need
with
to
your
be
back
quiet.
turned to the battlefield, or
Hit them
were
fast, hit them hard.
a dishonorable person. You go to Niflheim, the realm of the dishonored dead. And then there's the one that 90% of us will probably end up at, which is Helheim, under the care of Mistress Hela, where it will be up to her discretion what kind of afterlife you go through. So since most people are set for there, I like to say have the fate you deserve, because
Look, Batman, I need the
Mistress
money.
Hela will make
Hard to
sure of
find
it.
honest work with these. You make a monster, and you hunt us down. Another guy down, but not dead, right, Batman? It's sweet that you still try and live.
I should go eat, but at the same time, I don't get to hang out with you very often.
Batman. Now I have the coin. It's easier this way. No wringing our hands, no hesitating. Just doing what they decide.
Yeah, I felt like Arkham Knight dropped a lot of balls. Like, I think the gameplay is fun, but I don't know. Also, it definitely felt like they were lacking in terms of boss fights.
Oh yeah, everything was a goddamn QuickTime event, except for like Professor Pig,
It's fate, Batman. Don't try and fight.
which I did think they did a good job with Professor Pig.
Eh.
Just in terms of translating him from the comic books, because Mr. Pig is...
Two-Face's thugs won't hear me over the alarm. No need to be quiet. I can hit them fast, hit them hard.
Okay, why is Amphibia trending?
Fuck even is Amphibia?
It's an animated show from Disney. It ended a bit, but it was like a really solid show. Hence, I'm curious why it's trending all of a sudden.
I ain't ever hitting a bank with people in it again.
Thought you might show up, Batman. We were counting on it.
Okay, I guess it's just nothing really, but yeah, Amphibia was a pretty damn good show, actually.
Man down. I see Batman.
You know, there is still good quality animated shows out there. Maybe just not as many as there used to be. You went quiet, you good?
Yeah, I'm just was in focus mode, but I've heard about it before. That's why I asked.
All the money in here ain't worth going up against the bat.
Hey, wait a minute. So wait, what if we played God of War, Ragnarok and stuff, and we're kind of fucking with Norse gods? Is Hela gonna judge us harshly for that?
You hunt us down.
No. She dislikes most of them, actually, as a point of fact, because she's not technically... So, in Norse paganism, there's not just the Norse gods. There's a separate society of other godly beings, and they made a deal for peace between the Norse pagans, and as part of that offering, they gave a child, Loki, to the Norse.
Two-Face's thugs won't hear me
He's
And
a sleeper
over the
agent.
alarm.
he's a sleeper agent meant to bring about Ragnarok, which Odin gets warned about just a titch too late. Because he gets prophesized, don't make a deal with a guy named Loki, like 2 days after he makes a deal with Loki. And he's like, well, fuck.
We thought you might show up, Batman. We were counting on it.
Oh my god, I just thought of a messed up theory. I don't know why my brain just formulated this. I don't know if you want to hear it or not.
Go ahead.
Hello?
Go ahead.
Look, Batman, I need the
So,
money. It's hard to find honest work with me.
we all know that Mary was impregnated with Jesus, right?
Yeah.
Supposedly from God. What if that God was Zeus? A god known for impregnating women?
Yeah. I mean, I've had a theory for some time that Christianity is just is just the theory of what happens after the end of Norse paganism. Because right here, I'm gonna tell you real quick what's believed to occur after Ragnarok, when there's nothing left. And tell me if this sounds familiar. The only surviving god of the events of Ragnarok will be...
Since we're making such a large withdrawal, why don't we take care of it for them?
Will be Balder, the god of light, who to most mortals appears as a white man in all white.
Harvey might feel bad about this, Batman.
And the only thing he will have left of Asgard is the single remaining tree from the Garden of Eden, which has magic apples that grant everlasting life and knowledge, which he then uses to create two new humans to start over named Ash and Elm.
Okay, that is sounding suspiciously familiar.
Lock the doors and find whoever kills the bastard and brings us the body gets
Out of curiosity, what happens to all the warriors like who went to Valhalla? Then they fight in Ragnarok, but
And there's
then
no
what
alarm
happens to
to
them?
cover the sound of my attacks.
Then they have the choice to either, if they didn't get perma-killed and removed out of existence, they have the choice to go back to the halls of Valhalla and just party for the rest of time, or go rest with Madam Hell.
Okay. I need to get on the God of War games again. Those are actually pretty fun.
Boy!
You might show up, Batman.
Come on.
No way! No way!
What?
I just did an inverted takedown with a guy standing right next to the dude I picked up. And he didn't see it. He just turned around like, huh?
Where'd he go? And like literally Hela was one of 3 kids that Loki had that they had to figure out what to do with because they were so dangerous. Yagmundur, the giant world eater serpent, fated to kill Thor, who sleeps underneath the world tree. The 8-legged horse whose name escapes me.
The guys who burned half our face off because they couldn't get to you. Sure. There's plenty of clean money mixed with the dirty.
But the 8-legged horse, since it was the fastest thing on land,
Stay away from the bank.
Odin took it to be his personal steed, and then Hela, they just kind of stuck in Helheim to watch over the dead. And she has no interest in anything other than her job. That's all she wants to do. She does not care.
Out of curiosity,
I need you to
have you played God of War 4?
And pick up dense thugs.
No, because it's PlayStation exclusive.
Actually, I believe it's on PC now.
Is it? I might. Maybe, but I'm also like fucking dog shit at the God of War games.
You know God of War 4, like, it's a different playstyle than the original trilogy, right?
Is it?
Yeah, like, here, hold on, I'll hook you up. I can hook you up with that game easy enough.
Because I am bad at the first 3 God of Wars. It took me an eternity to beat God of War 2, specifically.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Yes, I would.
All right, here you go, bud.
Did you just buy it for me on Steam?
Not exactly.
No, not Ragnarok. He bought the one before Ragnarok.
I don't care. Stop asking people to buy you.
I didn't ask him to buy anything.
I didn't buy anything.
No new games till Christmas.
Oh, he gave me a free ISO for God of War 4. Okay. She got mad because she was planning on getting me the new Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 for Christmas, and then last night Josh was just like, "Hey, do you want the new Modern Warfare?" And I'm like, "Well, I want it, but I feel like I shouldn't answer because then you'll buy it for me on Steam." And he's like, "Well, it doesn't have to be Steam." And then he went and bought it for me.
But yeah, there you go, bud. If you need help with downloading it, let me know.
He's on our tail! Outrun that thing! Come on,
It's actually honestly fascinating to see what a different character Kratos is from the God of War trilogy to the new one. I mean, I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that.
Yeah.
Like, you know, in the first 3 games, the man was a raging inferno.
Yeah. By the way, you know one thing I did, side note, you know one thing I did in Arkham City that I didn't think you could do?
What's that?
I literally mugged so many Riddler thugs that they just stopped showing up.
But, back to what I was saying, right, Kratos was like a raging inferno in the original trilogy. And it's kind of interesting to see, like, you know, that raging inferno is, well, I guess the best way to put it is burnt out in the new ones. You know, he's a lot more calm and...
Boy.
Boy.
Listen to me, boy.
Still intimidating, and, you know, he can still get pissed, but, you know, he is trying to...
name for that boy.
You know, he is trying to be better. Which is just interesting to, for that character, you know?
I mean, it's good growth considering it was yo damn fault.
Hey, Zeus started shit.
Kratos didn't look where he leaped.
Oh, you're talking about when he initially.
Yeah.
Okay, come on. He was in a bit of a. Like, here's the funny thing. If Ares had not done that, he probably would have served Ares like faithfully, no problem. Oh, and then what does Ares do? Like right after Kratos does that, because you know they weren't originally there. Ares teleported his family into that temple. I don't know if you knew that or not.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, you know, Kratos is like, why are they here? They're supposed to be back in Sparta. And then Ares comes in, well done, Kratos. Now you'll be even stronger or whatever. And it's like,
Let's talk.
you know what Ares should have done if he had been smart?
What?
Thank you.
He should have been like, Athena's treachery knows no bounds. She must have transported your family to the temple knowing you would accidentally kill them, and then set him on Athena.
What's Riddler want, cat?
Yeah, they do hate each other.
I thought it was all about the bat.
Like, don't you think that would have been a lot smarter of Ares to do, and then instead of just saying like, oh yeah, I did that to make you a better warrior. Like, Ares, you dumbass.
Well, you know, in Greek mythology, Ares lost his title as the god of war for a while.
Really?
Yeah, because when the war between Athens and Troy started up, Ares bet all his chips on Troy. Ares was 200% certain that Troy was going to win that war. And Athena was like, no, the one that's named after me, Athens, that's the one that's going to win. And he's like, yeah, whatever, bitch. Yeah, whatever. And then the Trojan horse happened, and he was like, mother. He was like, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. And Zeus was like, sounds like it counts, and you can't do your job.
But yeah, Ares, not the smart. Like, seriously. Like, that actually would have been perfect, wouldn't it, if he had framed Athena for that? It happened at her temple, one of her temples.
Yeah, that would have been a much smarter decision than just LOL.
You know, and then in fucking God of War 2, Zeus comes and kills Kratos because he doesn't want Kratos to kill him, and it's like, you know, if you hadn't done that in the first place, Kratos probably wouldn't have tried to kill you. Zeus.
Sorry, man. I gotta link up with Harvey's crew. We got plans.
Honestly, for the most part, these gods keep shooting themselves in the foot.
Yeah. They're like, what did the Norse gods do other than you just wanted to kill more gods, Kratos?
Well, actually, I don't even think. I don't even think that's what's going on. Like, I'm not entirely sure. I haven't played through them. Like, because I believe some guy named Baldur starts fucking with Kratos while Kratos is minding his own business.
Oh, Baldur.
Yeah, apparently he starts fucking with Kratos, and Kratos is literally trying to tell him, like, dude, you do not want this fight.
Yeah, Baldur is one of the... I don't remember what he's the god of specifically, but he is one of the lead generals of Odin's armies, and he's also known pretty well for being short a hand, because when they took Loki's final child, Fenrir, the giant wolf that's supposed to come and kill Odin during Ragnarok, they made these unbreakable chains and were like, we want to test your boundless strength to see if you can break these chains. And he was like, okay, you can only do it if one of you has the balls to put his hand in my mouth.
Yeah, but apparently,
oh no, you're right, that is Tyr that got his hand bit off. Baldur was there, though. I think it was Baldur that had the chain made. It's a lot to keep track of, and I'm still a new pagan. Give me a break.
Okay, but yeah, from the looks of God of War 4, like, it looks like Odin and Thor are depicted as, like, really cruel dictators, I guess? Like, really cruel, I guess?
Which is A little uncharacteristic.
I mean, I don't know. That's why I kind of want you to play the game and you tell me.
Answering to nobody, right? Yeah. Is he hell? He's a CIA-funded secret agent, operating extrajudicially.
I mean, apparently they screwed over the ice giants something fierce.
Everybody fucks up the ice giants.
True Angel does, so God of War got that right. He was saying, you know, to be fair, Ares was a muscle-headed dumbass that solved everything through brute force.
Well, yeah, he was. The Greek gods they mostly nailed on the head because Zeus was a fucking asshole.
All right, so that's why I kind of want you to play God of War 4, because I'm curious what you'll think of their tanks.
They definitely designed Thor in a way that I like, making him a chubby little fuck. You know, there's a point in Norse mythology where Thor drank the whole ocean.
Oh, really?
Because Loki put a bet with him and then tricked him into drinking the ocean when it was something to both. Right! That's where the mistletoe thing came from.
Right, but wasn't there also a
Baldur was
price?
cursed.
Like, he couldn't be hurt by anything, but he couldn't feel anything either?
Yes, that was the curse. He couldn't hurt anything, but he couldn't be hurt, but he couldn't feel anything at all. Except for when he was under mistletoe.
That's gotta suck.
Combine that legend with the legend of the oak seedlings in Greek mythology, and that's how we get the mistletoe thing that we know of today for Christmas. Because during the festival of Dionysus, they would kiss under oak seedlings to bless their fertility, as the seeds were considered the oak sperm. Bitch, bitch,
Oh yeah, I know there was also a goddess named Freya in the game.
Yeah,
But yeah, from what I can tell,
it would be more accurate instead of a dictator, at least for Thor specifically. Thor's never been a dictator. Thor's whole thing is, you touch my things, I break your fingers.
Okay, well, again, I'm not entirely sure. I haven't played through God of War, but it looks like Odin and Thor are made out to be assholes, basically.
Yeah. Like, for example, one of my favorite stories, it opens with Loki owed somebody a debt. He owed them new hair, so he went and cut the hair off of...
It wasn't just anyone. He took, as a prank, he took the hair off of
Yeah.
Thor's wife.
He took the hair off of Thor's wife, Lady Sif.
And Thor was like, you either replace it or I break every bone in your body.
Yeah. So Loki went and made it, but Loki has a nasty habit of being his own pain in the ass. Because he was like, nah, I gotta get more out of this. So he challenged the smith that made him his 3 gifts, that they couldn't make 3 better gifts than what he already had. And that is how Mjolnir came into play.
Riddler, talk while you still can.
Alright then.
I'll tell you everything I know.
It'll do.
Yeah, Mjolnir was originally made to be a 2-handed hammer, but Loki went and fucked with the dwarves while they were making it, so they fucked up their math. So he's like, hey, I fucked up their thing. It's not gonna be good. But Thor's over there just like, boomerang hammer.
Yeah, and I like all I know right now is in the first Norse God of War game. Yeah, there's Baldur, and I guess they get in a fight with 2 of Thor's sons.
Okay.
But bear in mind, this is not Kratos picking a fight with them. They're picking the fights with him. Which, to be fair, even back in the original God of War, that did happen. Like, Kratos would just try to walk past, but then someone would get up in his face. And then Kratos would be like, okay, I guess we're doing this.
All right, bitches want to talk. Bitch is gonna walk.
you know, for the most part, Kratos would try to mind his own business. Like, even at his most pissed off, he would usually only target one person he was pissed at, but then say fucking Icarus or something would get up in his face. I don't know if you ever got that to that part in God of War 2. Hello?
No, I did.
Okay, so you remember then. Kratos was trying to walk past this rambling, insane old man, then he got up in his face and then picked a fight with him.
Yeah, no. The thing that I specifically remember was... that I remember being stuck on that took me a goddamn eternity was the end boss of God of War 2.
Oh, Zeus?
Yeah, that shit took me forever.
Firefly.
You beat me once.
I mean, granted, Kratos would sometimes kill civilians, but only if they were in the way. Not that that's really good justification, but still.
By the way, Kratos, you are aware with all the women you slept with in the God of War trilogy that boy over there is probably not your only kid, right? Unless you had some of them ancient sheepskin condoms.
That was a thing.
Yeah, they had the condoms were originally made as far back as like 100 AC, like 100 ACE or something like that, or CE.
I don't know. I think Kratos just had good pull-out game.
Nobody has good pull-out game. Good pull-out game's a myth.
No, I've known a few people that have said they've got able to pull out in time. So, oh God,
What?
Not all that white on Kratos was ashes. That's how you know he had good pull-out
I'm
game.
stuck. Fuck. How am I supposed to chase Firefly?
Try turning into tank mode to get out of that.
There we go.
Batman Arkham Origins. Batman Arkham Origins is severely underrated in my opinion.
Oh my God, that actually reminded me of one of the most hilarious things that ever happened to Kevin Conroy. They didn't tell anybody, him, Mark Hamill, they didn't tell any of the regular Arkham cast about Arkham Origins. So he's at a panel, and this fan comes up to him and they're like, "Are you going to be in the next Arkham game?" And he's like, "Has that been announced yet?" And they're like, "Yeah, it's been announced." And he's like, "Oh yeah, well I am going to be in the next Arkham game." And they're like, "That's so cool, Arkham Origins." And he's like, "Wait, what?" And he like out loud was like, "Wait, what's Arkham Origins?" And they're like, "The new Arkham game." "What Arkham game are you talking about?"
But yeah, I feel like people get shit on our Origins way too much, in my opinion. Just because it wasn't made by Rockstar.
Rocksteady,
sorry. Because I think Arkham Origins was a pretty solid game. I definitely remember having a lot of fun with the boss fights in that game.
The boss fights were fun. Deathstroke was way too much of a nightmare to make the first boss, but the boss fights were fun.
That was the thing, huh? They probably shouldn't have made Deathstroke a first boss. Probably like a final boss, honestly.
What? Yes.
Yeah, he did.
That's all we had. I would have given him 300 if I wasn't being a little I would have given him the full 300 if I wasn't being stingy to keep us some money. We have $295 left.
I understand that, bud. No problem.
All right.
Wait, what's going on?
Danielle has talked me into just being poor for a couple of days until I get paid this upcoming week to finish the debt.
Are you sure? Like, again, I can wait. It's no rush. CL still owes me
We're not gonna be
$340.
crazy broke. He's over exaggerating. We'll have over $100 to last us 2 days, in which case he'll get paid over $800 again. We'll be fine.
We're gonna hurt you.
All right. I mean, it's your choice.
There we go. You know what's been you ever notice something that's a consistent, but it's like a weird thing to be consistent?
What's up?
The fact that not once, but twice between the 80s and 90s did Penguin have a plot that involved fucking with the Batmobile.
Oh, yeah.
Because he did it in the movie and he did it in the 90s cartoon.
Yeah, I remember that. And also, thank you very much, bud. Your debt is cleared.
Next paycheck is for paying off utilities and streaming services. And
Thought this place was supposed to be covered in fear gas by now.
Christmas shopping.
Yes.
All right. All right, you're all done, bud.
I just noticed that. That's a great reference.
What's up?
I just found a building in Gotham and Arkham Knight that's called Royal Flush Gang Poker Rooms.
Ha!
I love all the little shit like that you can find in the Arkham games.
True. But, all right. Thank you, bud.
Yeah. Have you ever heard what Joker says if you catch Riddler while you still have Joker out? You don't even have to solve his riddles to get to him, do you, Batsy? You just like making Eddie cry.
Oh, by the way, you know another great example of a character, like, Kratos was gonna leave alone, but then he started talking shit? Hermes.
Oh, God, yes. He was totally gonna leave Hermes alone, and then Hermes just had to start talking all the shit.
Seriously, like, that drives me insane in those games. It's like, I'm sorry, if I saw someone like Kratos, I am just going to nod politely and step the fuck out of the way.
Yeah. No shit. You know, I will say, there's one thing. As much as I did love how they integrated Professor Pig, there's one thing about that side mission that drives me insane.
What's that?
Because of the kind of person I am, doesn't matter what I'm doing. If I'm going around and I hear that fucking opera music, skirt! Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? And I hate when they do that a lot in the Arkham games, because like they do that in this game, and in this game and City, you had to fucking go around and find Azrael.
You get to meet him? Oh, the knight.
I think Origins had Anarchy in it, didn't it?
No, the advisor. Guy the knight brought in, the assassin.
Say again?
No.
Didn't Origins have Anarchy in it?
Guy's a badass.
Yes.
Seriously.
He had the stupid like timer bombs or whatever.
Right.
Did you try him?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, Angel Dust. If in fact,
Pig reminds
It's
me
odd
of.
though.
He reminds me of that
I
crazy
saw him take a couple
doctor in
decent beatings,
Outlast.
right? But he's always up and
Yeah.
fighting the next
Can you
day.
imagine if they met? What kind of chaos wouldn't
That'd be
ensue?
gross.
I'm fine
that's
with
true,
Noah's Doctor.
Walker. If Hephaestus hadn't been a dick, then yeah, then
Yeah.
Kratos probably
Hephaestus and Hermes, if they just hadn't been fucking assholes, Kratos would have left them alone.
That's the thing. He only wanted to kill Zeus, but all the other gods in the what is it called, the Pantheon?
Yes. The Greek pantheon just kept being douches.
It's like he only wanted to kill Zeus.
Which, like, if you fuck her, like,
Hell, he even tried to talk some of them out of it. Like like Hercules picked a fight with Kratos, and Kratos is like, I only want Zeus. Like, I ain't got
are
no
you
beef.
sure?
Like, I ain't got no beef with you.
I ain't got no beef, bro.
The only god that Kratos did not end was Aphrodite. I wonder why. I'm surprised you didn't reply to that, Walker. Nope.
Sorry, Yeah, no. Yeah, the only god he didn't kill was Aphrodite. Wonder why. Wonder why Aphrodite didn't die.
Who wants to buy a bat suit?
Gee. Oh, God.
Quick question. Aphrodite and Kratos weren't related, right?
No, he wasn't related to any of the Greek gods, I don't think.
Okay, Zeus was Kratos' father.
Oh. Zeus was Kratos' father?
Yeah.
That means Kratos is related to the whole pantheon, because Zeus is all of their dads, pretty much.
No one's gonna know who you are when we're finished.
So, when he banged Aphrodite...
Yeah. When he banged Aphrodite, he fucked his sister. But hey, Zeus married his sister, so... That's true too. Hades married his niece. The Greek pantheon is full of fucking incest. Like,
but yeah, I'm surprised you didn't know that. They reveal that at the end of God of War 2. Hello?
sorry. What'd you say?
Oh, I was saying I'm surprised you didn't know about that because they revealed that Zeus was Kratos' father at the end of God of War 2.
Oh, off to see Mom and Pop at that big country club in the sky.
To answer your question, Dustbringer, he'd be there in an instant because Rose has instant transmission.
That's true, but do gods have energy signatures you can lock on to do that, or does he have the Kibito instant transmission?
No, he just has Goku's instant transmission, so... I mean, I would think the gods would have energy signatures, right?
Yeah. Why is Kibito the only person that gets that instant transmission?
I'm still trying to figure out which
Oh, where he can just teleport to any place instead of any one?
Yeah.
I don't know, it's a pretty sweet gig, though.
You know, that's something that bugs me to no end.
What?
The fact that they don't call the fusion Kibito.
Oh yeah, don't they just call it Kibito Shin?
Yeah, Kibito Shin or Kibito Kai.
Oh crap! He's gone! He's using smoke! I found him! Over here!
But yeah, Walker, did you not remember Athena told Kratos about how Zeus was his dad at the end of God of War 2?
No, you're right. You're right. So yeah, yeah, that literally means that's literally the makes him related to everyone in Olympus.
Family drama, man.
Yeah.
Like, ugh.
I don't know what to say. I didn't think anyone was coming. I've had a bad feeling about this city for weeks. Ever since the fire started.
Yeah, since I'm playing Arkham Knight, you remember you remember
to
Giraffe Man, Colby?
I'm a Giraffe Man!
What were you playing it on when that happened?
Oh, PS4.
PS4? Okay. As long as it doesn't give people more of an opportunity to trash on the PC copy.
You're just like, leave my precious PC alone. PC Master Race, why does no one believe me?
PC is the master race. PC's always going to be ahead.
I don't know, that PS5 is kicking PC up. I don't know.
The PS5 just fucking killed itself by raising its prices.
In foreign countries, not here.
Yeah, they did raise it here.
That was pretty stupid, though, I will give you that.
They did raise it here. Not by as much because we have more problems with scalpers, but they did rise in the U.S.
That is dumb.
Start talking. I'll tell you when to stop.
You want to know about Riddler?
That's a thing in this game too. I'm sorry, but if I'm a thug walking around and I see Batman, I am getting the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
Like, why would anyone try to fight him?
Yeah, no, I'm making like that thug in fucking Rise of the Batwoman.
Right. Something wrong? Nope.
Also, nobody gonna talk about how in Batman the Animated Series, when they did the Season 4 redesigns, Bane went from a luchador mask to a fucking gimp mask.
I honestly prefer his Season 4 look. I didn't care for his,
Hell no, dude. He went from a luchador mask to a fucking BDSM gimp.
I liked his new mask. I thought it looked kind of creepy.
He looked like a fucking BDSM gimp. If you know anything about BDSM and that fucking
I'm
realm
sorry,
of...
but okay, the thing that killed it for me was I did not like the holes
nose?
they made for his... Yeah. It just did not... Yeah, I didn't think that looked very...
Yeah, we'll show you here really quick. Like, hang on. No, I don't want the stupid one from Batman and Robin where all he did was go Bane the whole movie. Okay. Original 90s Bane where he had the weird nose hole that Colby hates. Season 4 Bane.
That's a gimp mask.
Yeah, it's a fucking gimp mask. But apparently...
Missing the zipper on the mouth.
Apparently, Bane is into both BDSM and subsequently being a bottom in BDSM.
Why did they even have to add the nose hole and mouth hole anyway? Why? Because the original movies, why couldn't they just made it? Whatever. Plus, I thought that they did the character better in Season 4.
They definitely did the character better in Season 4. He was one of few that they handled better in Season 4 than prior.
Okay. You know the one thing, though, I will always have a trump card, though? Like, whenever you try to bash Season 4 designs? Scarecrow.
Doesn't sound like much of a genius to me.
Ooh, where the fuck is it? Where is it? I hear the music.
Hello?
But, Scarecrow was amazing for what he needed to be, but this also, like, that's not a Scarecrow. That's a corpse. Like, this Scarecrow is how you do creepy corpse mixed with Scarecrow. That just looked like a corpse. I don't know why my scare face clicked on. Where the fuck is that music coming from? I can hear the bitch. Where is it?
Well, actually, if you can hear it, can't you use detective vision to look around and, like, see where the sound's emitting?
It's the rail guy. Don't ask.
Ooh, that was close to that tank seeing me.
Oh, I think I know where you gotta go.
Two-Face has surfaced. Knight's told us
I think I know where this is. Nope, wrong side, wrong side. Yeah, I think I know which thing this is. Okay, grapple up. Okay, go down that hill. Okay, yeah, go past the tanks, like down that little ramp.
Drive up in his tank right now, and I drop him like that. Wouldn't even blink.
To the right, go to the right.
Oh no, that's my left.
I don't care what you think. Scarecrow's a freak, man, and we shouldn't have taken this
You'll
job.
have to sneak past the tanks if you can. Yeah, I believe the tanks are leading the... Like, turn around, follow those.
Yeah, I can't hear the music anymore.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's why you have to head back towards those tanks. It's around that area. All right, turn off detective vision for a minute.
Ow, fucking turret.
Yeah, I think I know where the body is. A lot of tanks. Okay. All right, go up. Yeah, go up. Up, up, up.
We're not allowed to go hunting him, all right? Bad jumps you.
Down.
You shoot to kill. But Scarecrow and the
Okay,
Night
if you
Crawler
can go on that
are
road
right.
without the tank spotting you, I believe it's under that ramp. If I'm remembering this correctly. No, not that ramp. The ramp behind you.
Patrol squad,
Unless you can hear the
no
music
sight.
stronger that way.
We've locked down a whole city for one man. It's over.
Because I remember finding one of the bodies like,
Ah.
under... Aha!
We can add a third victim
Ahem?
to the list.
Thank you.
This is becoming
Welcome.
rather ghastly, sir. It brings to mind a spate of murders at the beginning of your career. It was Halloween.
Oh,
if I'm
Angel
not
Dust wants to
mistaken.
know if you have a
Turned out to
Discord,
be
Walker.
rather a long
Oh,
one.
I'm going to try.
I'm in
and
the I have a
identify
server
bodies.
set up. I'm still in the process of setting up like bots and shit because I don't know how to do that.
All right. If you need help, I'm sure... I mean, CL helped me with mine. Yeah, that one actually took me a while to find too, bud, so... But when I saw the arrow, I was like, wait, that looks familiar.
This wound is relatively fresh.
I'm convinced the
Inflicted while
Professor
victim
Pig stuff
was
is the
still
only
alive.
reason this game got an M
Abrasion to
rating.
the epidermal layers confirms the somewhat crude removal of a tattoo.
You?
Probably. I mean, Professor Pig is
The position of this scar
consistently
indicates the victim underwent surgery to remove one of their kidneys.
like super rank R-rated business. You know? Technically, he died in his first appearance.
Right, that alternate, like,
A plate
where
made of
Damien
tantalum,
becomes Batman and kills
used
him.
here for a cranial fracture, most probably the result of a boxing accident. The victim's callous knuckles would only be acquired by a professional fighter. Alfred, the victim's name is Ella Montgomery.
It appears the kidney was donated to a twin sister who unfortunately died. This seems to have been the catalyst for her boxing pursuits, and hence the cranial injury. She went missing in Huntsville, Alabama.
That's 3 victims, all of them abducted in various places around the country. Keep looking for a connection, Alfred.
Right you are, sir.
The writing by the bodies suggests the killer has a higher purpose. It's as if these weren't good enough for what he has in mind.
Do you think there are other victims?
Yes, and I don't know what he has planned for them.
I don't know if you've ever read any of the more in-depth comics with Professor Pig or not, but
No way, Scarecrow.
you may recall in this game when you find the connection, he has like that circus.
Oh, right.
There are some actual in-depth members of that circus that we get to see, and the two that make me laugh is there's a gray and black knight called the Dark Knight, and he has a red and green bound child assistant named the Squire.
Huh. All right, I will be right back. I'm getting hungry.
This is a chance for the Bat to fight a real man.
I'll be right back.
Who do we get? Monkey. HP looking like a Zombo. Rebels. Loyalists. Yeah, Pig. We were just talking about him, Dustbringer. I fucking hate this Riddler design so much. Like, he looks so greasy and gross. Why? What happened to the class? Penguin be looking kind of greasy too. Riddler robots.
Hey Walker, you know what's funny?
What?
Like, okay, so God of War 2, Zeus is like, I've got to kill you, Kratos. You keep defying my orders. It's like, I'm pretty sure, isn't that most of the Pantheon?
Yeah. Why does everyone... I'm looking at some of the character models in Arkham Knight right now. Why does, like, everyone look so fucking greasy? Like, Gordon looks like he's been fucking caked in sweat and grease. Penguin looks greasy and nasty. Riddler looks greasy and nasty. Two-Face is probably just greasy from all the oils that the burn side of his face is producing to try to heal.
Burnside don't produce oils. You have to put oils on it to make it feel better.
Aren't you fucking nerd?
The whole reason your skin looks like that is because it's burnt, which means it's overly dry.
Also, fun fact for some of you guys at home, this was the first version of Killer Croc to make Colby stop bitching about the tail thing. He used to get very, very salty when Killer Croc was given a tail.
Yeah, well, at least they explained it here, because it was through experiments, not through natural means.
Yeah, God, he is such a victim in this game.
You still have to beat him up, though.
Yeah. Solve this problem the way I solve all my problems. With my fists. They made Man-Bat more of a victim in this version, too. Whereas in most traditional versions of Man-Bat, a la the 90s cartoon, kind of a sociopath. I'm gonna wrap it up here soon. I'm just waiting for it to round to an even. Okay. Azrael. Aren't you just a bucket of crazies? The Nightfall arc was amazing, though. I don't think there's a single comic reader on the planet that dislikes Nightfall. Alfred Pennyworth. I do remember that comic book. Daniel King. These dudes. Jarvis Tetch, and I gotta say, the Mad Hatter design, they did the same thing going from city to night that they did when they went from seasons 3 to 4 in the 90s cartoon. What is with this thing that just because he's the Mad Hat, his shtick is the Mad Hatter, you gotta make him small? Like, I liked how in the 90s cartoon in the first 3 seasons, Jarvis was big. He was a big, loud motherfucker. They always gotta make him small.
They never even came up with, like, a canon explanation for how he suddenly just turned into a...
freaking imp. I just like his color scheme a lot more in the early seasons of the 90s cartoon. Like, literally, the only design where they did any favors was Scarecrow and Killer Croc, because they made him green. You know, it is a great episode of season 4, though. The Judge. Where Two-Face fractures a third personality. Alright. This has run long enough. So we're going to wrap it up here, and I'm going to go hang with my wifey. Give her the attention she so desperately deserves. Thank you all so much for tuning in. It's always fun when I have a good few people in the chat that bounce back with me. I try to stream every Sunday. Sometimes I miss, but I try to make up for the misses with the occasional Saturday bonus stream like I did yesterday. During peak season at my workplace, I will only be streaming twice in the month of December, and they will be on Saturdays because I don't get Sundays off during peak season. So, got that news out of the way. Thanks again for watching. If you follow me on Twitch, go and subscribe to the YouTube, which is right down there. And if you're watching on YouTube, go follow my Twitch, which is also right down there.